we're going back into UFO 50. We are, like I had said in the post, probably still not getting through the entirety of what UFO 50 has to offer, because there's a lot. And unless I spend like a couple minutes per game going through the whole lineup here, we would never be able to get through it all. I had considered finishing Night Manor, but considering apparently we only actually had 48 of items, according to the record there, it's a bit longer than I thought it was. So I think I'm gonna let that be its own thing at some point, potentially, rather than having it be part of a general UFO 50 session. And we're actually gonna roll back to one of the ones we skipped over, Campanella here, because I'm curious about it. Because it's only 5 worlds. Okay, our only controls are thrusting and slashing. So, we'll give this a go. Because apparently there's 3 of these in the pack, so you would think it's good. Look, there's a cup of coffee. Something I don't drink. Oh, that's how this works. Okay. For some reason I was expecting like a scrolling shooter, not this. This is certainly different. Though, I'll be honest, I'm kind of more down for this than I would be a scrolling shooter. Not gonna lie. Thought for a second that it killed me. Okay, so the bubbles can kill me. I kept getting so close to them before in order to hit them that I was not sure if they could damage me or not. Turns out I was just genuinely skirting it that hard. Today we learned those are dangerous. That's gonna start shooting. Let's just get rid of that. Oh, that's how that works. Okay, it's a timed, like, coin collection thing. I only missed one. No. Sadness. We could have had it all if I was just slightly bolder. You know what? I'll take that trade. Still not sure how that thing works. It seems to have something to do with my button input. I'm just not entirely sure what. I'm gonna assume that those would kill me if I made contact with them, so we're just gonna carry on. Well, yeah, I already said that it probably isn't happening. But you gotta leave the tease out there in the hopes that people will acknowledge that and go, oh yeah, maybe he'll make it. Let's go find out. But how's it going, Snork? Yeah, it's as usual a bait, because that's what those are designed to be. Oh no, umbrellas. Why did I just lose so much height that time? I did exactly the same thing I did every other time I flew near the ground, and that time I fell harder. Huh. I wonder if there's gravity variables. Or if I just, like, happen to do just a very minutely different input. Understandable. I'm doing fine currently. Got off to a slightly better start than usual today, so we'll see if that holds in things just generally going better across the board. And hopefully, since you said it's a long day, hopefully the long day is over at the very least. Good. And the weekend's not that far away, depending on whether Friday counts as part of the weekend for you or not. If it doesn't, well, at least it's still only 1 day away. I could chase all those down, but it looks like you don't actually have to clear the enemies out of the stage in order to clear the stage, so we can just kind of fly along here. Though killing them does get us 1-ups, so, which I'm almost certainly going to need. But it also depends on how long I actually keep this particular game going. Stage A boss. Why is a Ferris wheel evil? Other than the fact that, you know, they're slow and kind of obnoxious. And some people will do weird things in them. I see what's gonna make this boss difficult, and that's the fact that now that there's less parts to it, the ones I need to approach are gonna be shooting. Fair. Get some rest. You had a long day, so it's understandable. Ah, and now it goes faster, too. You know what, I'll take that trade. Ah, okay. I thought I had to hit the wheel. We've done it! We've defeated the carnival. Now we're in some kind of sandy desert area, question mark? I don't know if it's a beach or a desert yet. Oh, the blocks appear behind you. Okay. Ah! I tried to do a quicker drop in order to get to the thing. Nice, another one up. Ooh, a bomb. Bomb is danger. Bomb is bad. I wasn't sure if that was bomb I could have or bomb that would kill. Turns out it's bomb that would kill. Okay. Oh, I think I understand how those directional things work now. The thing that keeps exploding other than the bombs. I think how they work is it's actually like a Simon Says thing, and you have to kind of hover next to it and follow directions. As I just smash myself into the ceiling because I've gone from being pretty good at this to being pretty bad at this. Well, that works out because now we can just move on to the next game. Completing one world, I'm pretty happy with. The Big Bell Race. What are we dealing with here, aside from the fact that it's a race? I mean, shifty-looking, shadowy one might be pretty fun. That guy doesn't look like he'd be very fast. The robot is very tempting as well. You know what, robot. Yeah, because those two gray ships would be kind of hard to tell apart, so I'm glad I didn't go with that. Okay, that's where we're going. I had to figure out what the path was before I could start actually, you know, racing. Why are people getting shot out of a tube? What's happening here? Also, apparently a bunch of them are dying, so you know what? I must be doing something right if I'm not dying. Ow. I say as I smash into multiple things because I have to avoid a fire. Oh, you can bump into the other ships. That's the problem. Okay. The ships are all kind of small, so it's hard to tell a little bit. Oh! You have the same attack as you had in Campanella. Fuck you. It's time to enact violence. And there's power-ups, which are proving to be rather upsetting. There we go. Nice and easy first race. Which, it's not surprising that this was pretty easy, considering it was the first race. If the first race was difficult, I would be very concerned how the rest of this was gonna go. Okay, so we're going this way. I also had to figure out where in the tube I was, because apparently I'm pretty late exiting the tube. So I don't seem to have control over that. I would assume it's based on placement, like the higher you place, the further back in the tube you are to kind of balance. They are out for blood this time. Also, my attack is like half the time not working when I hit somebody, and I'm not really sure how that works. Yeah, I'm just getting destroyed now. Like, they're just like, nah, fuck this guy. And I wonder if that's one of those things where it's based on a reaction to you attacking so much, or if it's just second stage is just death. It's hard to say, but now that we're back here, we're never gonna get another power-up, I don't think. But like, every time I hit that corner, at least one of them takes a swing at me if they're nearby. Because I think they know that that's a death corner. He had better positioning to hit me from. I should not have attacked from that angle. Yeah, no, we did so much worse this time. Because we're not even done yet. And multiple people have crossed the finish line. Oh, wow, we are that far behind, huh? Yikes, we got murdered on that one. So as it turns out, if your ship explodes, you actually get reset to the start of the lap. I thought I just kept consistently happening to appear near where someone else was. No. That starts your lap over again when your ship explodes. That's brutal. Having learned nothing from the last race, I am being aggressive once again. But this time, I didn't get punished for it, apparently. Nope, I got a wrecking ball now, which seems to be affecting my flight, but only slightly. There we go, just leave that there. They'll enjoy that. It doesn't help that this is a simpler loop to do, so I can kind of just coast through it. Until people start pushing me like they're doing now. Because I'm a lap ahead, so I'm actually getting punished for lapping them. Which is actually not a bad idea, I might add. Like, punishing somebody for being a jerk and lapping people is actually not the worst idea. Oh, you son of a bitch. And he's the only one I'm competing with, really, at the moment, because he's only got one lap left, too. Yep, he beat me. All because somebody decided to murder me along the way. Which I deserved, admittedly, because I lashed out, but, you know. It is inconvenient, to say the least. Oh, no wonder he was lashing out. He was, like, dead last. I didn't look at the standings particularly. There we go, now we're back at the top. We just need to maintain decent standing. But it's 8 races, so it's gonna be tricky to maintain standing that long. I don't see visual checkpoints, but I assume that you have to do the whole loop. It'd be kind of weird if you didn't. It is really unfortunate with the rich get richer situation here of whoever's out in front has a tendency to pick up most of the goodies. with a figure 8 like this, it's very easy for something like that bomb that Gray was carrying to become an issue. Ah. I lost track of where I went for a second, and that was enough to cause disaster. This is a particularly brutal one to have on this map, is you just can fill the map with death. Okay. Done. Despite their interference. I do appreciate the smiley faces that the ships turn into after the race is done. This way you can tell who's done and who isn't rather easily. And it definitely fits the type of engine that they're trying to evoke here. Wow, he just... Did he die like 6 times or something to be that far behind? To think, that was the ship we originally were going to be using, I think. Just cut this corner hard. There we go. Leave some presents for everybody behind me. Uh-oh. I do not wish to be near the bomb. Kindly leave with your bomb. Ow. Fuck you. I'm not 100% sure which one of them attacked me. I think they both did, so I just lashed out and killed both of them. Or at least tried to. Oh wow, I got pushed back hard on that one. Oh, you are Bastard Man. Bastard Man you are. Joke's on him, though. Because we out of here. Now that I understand the physics a bit better and am not messing around as much trying to brawl, we are just destroying the competition. It doesn't hurt that most of these races are literally just go in square formation without hitting wall. Yep, we got a slight variation on the figure 8 now. Being here in the crab bucket's a bad place to be. Get me out of here. Because that's the other key, is once you're out of the pile-up, you can do so much better. There we go, that's exactly where I wanted to leave that. Nice thin spot to make people very upset. Nope, stealing that power-up. Mine. That way he can't use it against me. Ooh, rude. Deserved because I hit him first, but still very rude. He's just chilling in there waiting now. Fuck you. Die. He was waiting to try to screw my whole day up, I think. Either that or his AI broke, one of the two. Either way, he needed to not be there because I didn't trust that. You know, at first I thought the number that was appearing when you crossed the line was your place at the time, but no, it's actually your remaining laps. Because of course when I'm about to finish, I'm gonna start trying to attack things again. Because why wouldn't I? Hey, at that point, you know? We already finished the whole route, so we may as well take a few swings and ruin somebody else's race a bit. Okay, what's this notification while I wait? Oh, okay, there's a new thing. Or her? I'm very confused why that's a thing. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we've got a pretty commanding lead now. So I could absolutely still completely beans this based on the way this race is starting. Yep. Getting spiked at the end of the lap is exactly what I was expecting to have happen. The thing is, remember, since I was near the end of that lap, and I got reset to the beginning of that lap, my placement relative to where they are visually is a lie. I am gaining ground because I'm taking that shortcut, but there's only so much ground I'm going to be able to gain. There we go. I'm actually back in the lead because that shortcut's actually huge. Oh, God. Till somebody starts trying to kill me again. People trying to kill me is definitely going to be an issue. But if I take first again, I don't think it'll matter where I place in the last race. I think it's just locked in at that point. So we might be able to have some fun in the last race. Meanwhile, there's just a whole fight happening back there. People dying left and right. I will say, getting reset back to the start of the lap is better than, like, being eliminated if your ship explodes. Oh, it's all something like F-Zero. So I do accept that as being a reasonable choice. Yeah, no, we have a 18-point lead on the next closest competitor. We straight up can't lose now. Hey, fuck you. Hey, fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. It's time to choose violence. Come here, Orange. No, stop running from me. I'ma get you. I'ma eat you. Come here. Come here, don't you want to hang out? Get back here. The fact that I'm doing this and still staying basically out front is very entertaining to me. Like, I've basically turned around a couple times to chase after people. I'm still somehow leading. And I think it's mostly just the fact that I'm not slamming into every trap that people are placing. There's been another murder. Also, look how much damage I did to Orange's standing with what I did to them. They're all the way in the back. I did not realize I ruined the race that badly until I looked at it over in the standings. Oh, I'm a monster, and you know what? That's fine. I'm assuming once the Grand Prix essentially is done, that's the end of the Great Bell Race. And we ended with 62. We basically had first place all but what, like one race? Maybe two? You are the Big Bell Race champion. See you next time. And yeah. Well, I guess we'll let the credits roll. If I was counting these for game completions, there would be so many. Is we completed the one puzzle game. We're in a reasonable position to complete Night Manor. And I know a couple other ones of these are pretty quick to get through. Well, quick to get through, I say, having already spent like 25 minutes and we've played 2 of the games, I think. Yeah, because we did Campanella and now we did Bell Race. interested in warp tank I am. Oh. Actually, this could be a thing. Is like, I do want to do Waldorf's Journey. Porgy is apparently pretty good. Like, a couple of these, like I said, I'll skip. I just haven't seen the ones in the lineup yet that I'm like, yeah, I'll skip that. I had originally intended to skip Bell Race, and I'm like, yeah, you know what, why not? Destination Yard Sector. Piston Sector. Okay, so you actually have, like, a stage select in here. Crust select sector. Let's go left to right. Some kind of weird VVVV meets Blaster Master situation here. And I say Blaster Master not just because it's a tank, but because the enemy design's a little similar to that too. How? Oh. There we go. I see why this is called a puzzle game now. Checkpoint, checkpoint. Those were spikes. Wow, they just go all in, huh? Your tank is now wreckage. Sad days for you. I, for some reason, didn't process where we were in the level at that exact moment. There we go. Train. We know how this works. Could you kindly enact the thing we know how works at some point during this? Because I was trying not to get hit by that guy, because I presumed that that would kill me. And instead I chose to die a different way. I have a feeling that that big mouth's gonna kill me. No? Big mouth is, I guess, just a big mouth. Okay. Huh. Oh wow, that's the entire sector. We could probably just knock this game out then. It's apparent, looks like it's only 3 sectors? Unless there's something off to one of these sides. Oh no, there's a lot more. Never mind. Never mind. We'll have a look at another sector to see how it changes, and then we'll probably go on to the next one. This is gonna be long enough that I don't think I want to sit there and do the whole thing. Come on, are you gonna shoot again? No? Okay. I guess it waits till you're in its line of fire to fire. It's not like time-based, it's actually targeted. Okay, that's how that works. So you just gotta be quick. That's fine. We need to land on that moving platform from the top, and then we can go across just fine. Can I just say how grateful I am that more of these games have music? After the very first one we played had, like, nothing to work with. Which made sense for the era it was evoking, but slightly drove me crazy. Also, I had initially intended to only play the games in this collection that were of types that were familiar to me or I thought I could do well at, and well, I'm familiar with basically every type of game that's in this collection, so that's not really an out I had on that one. And thinking I can do well, that's a variable one. Is anything even of a type I'm familiar with, I can do poorly at, as I've demonstrated in the past, so that doesn't work. I need to come at it from the other side, I think. Timing that is actually going to be a bit of a nightmare. Especially since I didn't grab the checkpoint, because I'm like, oh, it'll be fine. I'm doing a great job right now. Immediately bins it. Wah, wah. Can I drive off of here? Nope. Okay. There's no gravity to be used. You can only move by warping. Unless it's driving on the singular flat surface. There we go. Now we have the checkpoint. Now all's right with the world. As I nearly get myself crushed because I'm greedy. Amazing what a millisecond of patience will do for a man, huh? There we go. Yard sector's done now, too. I do appreciate how it actually is showing you one of the other sectors immediately to the side. But yeah, having done 2 capsules, I'm pretty happy with that. Warp tank was better than I expected it to be, but not super my jam. Now, Waldorf's Journey. Oh no. This is essentially just Walrus Jump King, huh? Yikes. Yikes. Eh. Dead. Oh, is he? He's dreaming his journey. Okay. I couldn't tell if going back to sleep was the quit or the continue option. And for a moment there. Pop. Oh, we're dead. We're super dead. I'm still learning how the physics of this works. Wait, he's in a different spot that time. I wonder if that's relevant. Like him moving over slightly. Get a load of that big shell up there. I want the big shell. Up. Nice. I don't know if the puffin is my friend. The puffin hates me. Understood. I've overjumped. Oh, no, I haven't. Okay, so this is a little weird. It's actually a little more forgiving than you might anticipate it to be. I was expecting it to err on the side of not very forgiving. Cool, and that was a bold and stupid move I did there that somehow paid off instead of killing me. Ah, that's how that works. Okay. I should not have waited. Oh, the puffin is in fact a friend. What? Why can I fly? Why is the walrus flying? Help. Why can walrus fly? There's a dark shape on the horizon. Good for it? Question mark? You, sir. What is your deal? Oh, it's actually a shop, and it's a lady. Huh. So I can buy a harpoon that'll pull me to any ledge, or a propeller of precision flying. Let's buy a couple harpoons and a propeller. He says knowing totally how to use those. Okay, square to use equipment. Got it. Yeah, you know, I probably should have looked at these controls and I would have realized I could fly sooner. But I think it was funnier if I just let it be. And then we have the shock moment of, oh god, the walrus can fly. Which means I probably want to go over here and set off the puffin, though, since it saved my life before. I presume causing one of those to fly away is what causes them to come to your rescue. Cool! So it turns out that meter up there is what allows me to fly. I mostly had figured that out before, but Oh. Oh. Guess who has to actually pick his equipment before he leaves the ground? Yeah. Yeah. Funny how that works, huh? Oh, that's why. Is you do that instead of jumping. Okay. Well, let's use our other harpoon to get to that chest then, shall we? I was kind of hoping there'd be items in there, but money also works. Haha. Yeet myself. Oh, I was hoping that passing the puffin would be good enough. Turns out it isn't. Hello, puffin. Goodbye. Since I wasted the last one. Okay. Oh god, the clouds are only temporary. Should have expected that. Whee! Oh god. No. Ah! Okay, everything's fine. Everything is just fine. We know where we're going, and that rock was more solid than anticipated. Wah! Oh, the wind is significant, huh? Okay. Ah, pa! Well, huh. We seem to be back where we started somehow. What does this do? Oh, it's a test shot, I guess. You throw a beach ball. Waldorf is apparently roughly the size, shape, and weight of a beach ball. All but the weight part checks out, honestly. Whoa. Oh, there was no ground under that key! Well, I think we've seen what we need to see with this. That seems like it could be something you could sink into quite far, but not something I'm in the mood to deal with right now. Marine biologist, noticed something strange. They did not appreciate her being in their ocean. It was reported. Attempts were made to understand them. Okay, so we have stun torpedoes on a fancy submarine that has eyes for some reason. Is the submarine alive? Okay. I was gonna say, those torpedoes don't go very far, but now they're working. We can shoot them fast, too. And remember, they're totally stun torpedoes. We're not hurting the fish, we're just knocking them unconscious and keeping them out of our way. Totally not gonna lead to them getting eaten or anything. Not in the slightest. You know, while we're figuring out why the sea life have become suddenly aggressive, I feel like we should probably also figure out why the sea urchins suddenly have projectile attacks. And that's great that you picked up something nearby, but where nearby? What the hell? Oh, the squid have developed invisibility. Interesting. Oh, I go back to base to refuel? Okay. That's a big boy. We'll deal with him in a minute. I guess fuel goes down on its own, huh? Which makes sense. But since it was being used as a health gauge, I was not sure if that was both health and actual fuel, or if it was purely a health gauge that just was flavored as fuel. Turns out, it's both. Why did a chill go up your spine? Oh! Hi. Get back here. I wish to stun you, big shark. Oh, that was a mistake, as it turns out. That was a big mistake, as it turns out. And we're dead again. That fuel drops rather abruptly, as it turns out. And that shark does a lot of damage. Today we learned Lamia is not to be messed with. Not until we have some gear. The music has... There we go. I was gonna say, the music has decided to abandon me for my failure. Which is honestly understandable. Oh, I guess the enemies are placed randomly as far as the big ones go, because the octopus is also gone now. Oh, that was here before. Now there's the chill up the spine again. I assume the chill is related to, like, the shark or something appearing. There's a fuel pickup. Oh, it's a straight up another fuel tank. Okay, let's go back and put this in, like, now then. Just gotta watch out for the Inviso squids that are going to ruin my whole day. Yes, I know our fuel is low, game. It's okay. Okay, and dashing takes fuel, so I should stop doing that. So I think because I did that, we might be SOL on making it. It's gonna be close. Yep. God damn it. The learning process is pain. And of course, the fuel tank's not gonna be there anymore. I have to go all the way out there to go get it. Yep, there's the shark. Don't mess with it this time. Wow, that took up an entire tank of fuel getting hit by that. So you're telling me there was a fuel tank down here the entire time? Oh, get out of the way, you little bastards. You really just cannot hang on to fuel in this game worth anything. There we go, we finally made it back without dying. It only took a dozen tries. But since there was a fuel tank, like, right there, I'm now wondering what else is down that way. I'm starting to wonder, you know, was this the way I was supposed to go first instead of the other way? And I'm getting real mixed results on that idea so far, since there are aggressive starfish this way. Okay, you're picking up something big nearby. That's a potentially good sign. Okay, you are indeed hostile. And I keep pressing the wrong button, thinking my bottom button is gonna be my shot, but my bottom button is the dash that keeps getting me mostly in trouble. Let's just see if we can sail out of here intact. I just need to remember not to touch the dash button. Though it's gonna be tight. Nah, I don't think we're making it. We're definitely not making it. That is kind of frustrating with this. Is having your fuel gauge be as strict as it is. That's pretty unfortunate. I do think the one to the right that we found first is probably easier for us to get than that one that's all the way down and below and to the right. So let's go get that first. Not even gonna dignify me with music until I've made it past the beginning. I understand, video game. Chill going up your spine right now is probably not a great thing. Ow. Yep, there's the shark. And I'm getting comboed by the squid that I can't see. We've lost enough fuel that this is gonna be really bad. Especially with you jerks blocking the exit. Come on. Just pilot like a sensible person. That's all it's gonna take. And he fucking trapped me. Are you kidding me? The clownfish can also steal the item? Oh, this is disgusting. I like the idea of this, but that's just a little too nasty for my taste right now. Just like everywhere I turn, there's fuckery. That's another one where I would probably have to make that a dedicated game for that day. It's 10 o'clock. You're late for work. Wake up. Tomorrow should be a pleasant day with minimal danger or strangeness. How boring. That seems inaccurate. Oh god. Trying to figure out how to control car. Because it does not control the way you'd think it would. Oh, I see. Never mind, it's making more sense. You have to actively be pressing the accelerator for it to turn. And it sure does control. The initial, like, weird spin they do threw me so hard. Where am I even supposed to be delivering to? Okay, the bakery that's over there. Thankfully, we do at least have a reverse. Okay, what is this move that they're doing? What is this? You know what? To hell with you. Die. I got places to be. Okay, there's a package over there. I'm assuming I go get package and then bring to place, probably? Probably need to be going fast enough. Wow. Why is car on fire? The more I feel like I've learned, the more I don't understand. Oh, okay, so I just need to touch those spots? But then what are the flying packages for? I assumed I needed to get those in order to have things to deliver. Like, I kind of figured this was like a crazy taxi situation where you go pick up the thing and then deliver the thing. Not, you just have the thing on hand to deliver. Hang on. Wrong way. Fun fact, when you're upside down, everything is backwards. That's what messed with me for a second. These games go back and forth whether left remains left, regardless of the direction you're facing, or if left becomes right when you're facing down. Ah, there is no railing there. Okay. Do I have a map or anything? I guess not, because I've pressed all the buttons and didn't get one. Okay, I think I got what I'm gonna get out of that. And what I got is pain. Party house I know is fine, so we'll do that. Because that'll actually last a little bit. Because how this game works is you're meant to get a bunch of people in your house for a house party without getting in trouble. In the case of each of these categories, you have to do specific things. Like, I believe alien invitation is you need to have a certain amount of aliens. I don't remember if it's like the whole party has to be aliens or if just like a few people. But as you can see over there, you have an open the door button and an end party button. If you're starting to get a lot of people that cause trouble in, you're recommended to end the party before you get the police called on you. And that's how that goes. Like this jerk right here. That's one trouble. I believe it's 3 guaranteed gets you arrested, and 2 has a chance. Yeah, Yeah, see, now the party's starting to get out of hand. If we get a third rowdy person in here, we just lose this day. So we're just gonna bank that. His popularity is necessary for adding people to your Rolodex, and money is necessary for buying more room in the house to have more of a party. We are gonna want security almost definitely, because they'll kick somebody out, so we can actually remove troublemakers. Perfect. You, get the fuck out. There we go. And as you can see, it automatically ends when the room is full. Now, the wonderful thing about security is you can boot out security that's already done its job to open up space. Let's grab a dog so we can peek ahead and throw into the party. Because right now we don't have a choice but to just mash and accept what we're getting, other than kicking one person out. And we don't really want old friends or rich pals, particularly. Driver's not a bad idea because he can fetch specific people. The monkey's very popular, but as you can see, he's trouble. So you'd want to get rid of people that are trouble if you want to add a monkey. We can make the house bigger, so let's go ahead and do that. We do have enough for Mr. Popular, but he guaranteed brings somebody with him, and that's a risk, potentially. I don't really like how little the hippies are valued at, but being able to cancel a trouble might actually be incredibly valuable. Get out of here. Okay, that balanced out the same way anyway. It doesn't hurt anything to do that, as long as you don't end up losing too much popularity because of it. Dancers can be a great way to make a bunch of points, or at least as far as popularity goes. But I think I'll take the gamble on Mr. Popular. Because I don't know if he pulls from my Rolodex or if he just pulls a random in general. Let's actually get rid of one of the plain old 1 point people here. There we go. Get 2 points instead of 1. Because we were guaranteed to be safe, is the thing. So it didn't much matter. I'm gonna almost always have full houses if I can help it, so a comedian wouldn't be bad, but we don't have money generation to make them consistent. I'm gonna take the risk on having a rock star in the pool and then grab the driver. Since we do have removal. Go ahead and get rid of you. He brought the dog. Just a regular dude is back there, so we're good. Rockstar's already paying dividends. Because we need house space. But part of that is also we can actually start taking some of these people that cost money to use. But since we have the popularity for it, let's just take the auctioneer and generate more money first. Okay, we're safe. Yeah, there's no room for anyone else, so now just end party. This is fine. This is great popularity. We're already making bank as far as popularity goes. Let's go ahead and get a caterer. Because that'll be the popularity engine I really need. Yeah, there we go. Get 4 stars in a single party to win. So we need 4 aliens. So we need to have generated 160 popularity and spent it on aliens, and then get the aliens to show up before the time is up, which there is 18 days left to throw more parties. Let's go ahead and get another hippie to keep the trouble situation under control. He brought a bouncer with him. Let's actually bounce one of these low-value people out of here. And that didn't work out, because the driver showed up too late. That's a real shame, but it's expected, all things considered. Keep expanding the house so we can fit more guests in. Which is the opposite of what I would be normally doing, but you know what, it's fine. Let's get another rock star, and you know what, for fun, let's get another Mr. Popular. Let's play the risky game. This is profitable. Alright, alright. I just gotta be real careful. And I wasn't careful enough. I should have ended it when I thought about it there. Who gets the blame and isn't in the pool anymore for a round? You were the one that broke the camel's back, Wild Buddy. Get out of here. Yeah, they will be banned from the pool for one party. But we wasted a day, is the problem. I should have kicked one of the rock stars to the curb. But I was greedy. No, keep the bouncer for the moment. Get out of here, Wild Buddy. You're not worth as much as a rock star is. Okay, now it balances out, and it doesn't matter. Dang it. I should have just left the Wild Buddy alone. But that's the balancing act you do between whether you get yourself in enough trouble that you lose, or if you play the balancing act and actually successfully get what you want out of it. Because, like, the monkey has 4 popularity. You would think that's pretty good. But the Rockstar is the same amount of trouble, but for 1 less popularity, but also gives you money. And who wouldn't want a live show at their party, right? As long as you can handle the sound. Go ahead and get our house a bit bigger. Which, imagine if making your house bigger was just like $5. How incredible that would be. Let's go ahead and get a couple more drivers so we can start ensuring the results of our pool a little more. Because we can have the driver bring somebody in and then have the bouncer kick the driver out. Which is a dick move, but you know what? That's just how it is sometimes. Speaking of the driver, there he is. We don't have money right now. Under the current circumstances, I'm actually gonna hold his ability. Okay, good. We got the hippie anyway. Let's go ahead and call a rock star. There we go. There was some debate of calling the caterer, and we did have guaranteed money generation to make that work, but I wanted to be able to keep expanding the house, so I couldn't do that if I did it that way around. Dancers are a nice, safe way to generate a bunch of popularity, but only if you can get more than 1 of them is the catch, and that's why I've not really been using them. Let's get another bouncer in there, though I feel like I've got I think I got 3 of them now. No, I've only actually got 2 in the Rolodex. Which, fun fact, you can't actually remove people from the Rolodex once you put them in. That's why I'm being so careful about what I'm taking and how many of them I'm taking. There's also a cap as to how many of a particular character you can have in your contacts. Like, we can only have 1 more driver and 2 more security, for example. And you cap out at 4 dancers. Let's go and bring in another Mr. Popular, even though it's arguably a bad idea. It'll be more fun that way. Sweet. Okay, you get the hell out of my house. Oh, we're back in risky territory. Let's get another bouncer in here. Get the hell out of here. There we go. If we keep getting the auctioneer to show up, we are going to be in a very good position. I need to really start upping my generation rate, though, considering we're down to 13 days. I'm just gonna stop spending popularity for the moment as well. We need security. Security! Kick this idiot out of here. Oh, well, the hippie balances them out anyway. And there we go. Because if you get the third trouble on the last one, it doesn't... Oh, wait, no, it would still matter. We have the one hippie, though, so technically it was 2 trouble. That's why that balanced out. Okay, right. I am slightly stupid, don't mind me. Expand the house, but don't spend the popularity still. We got lots of drivers, okay. Let's get an auctioneer in here to balance out the caterer. And let's just kind of let this flow for a moment here. Okay, we can safely do a thing here. So we have the driver bring a rock star. Then we have the security guy kick the driver out. And then we bring in Mr. Popular, which causes the party to overflow. I mean, Mr. Popular's the reason why this one got brought in, but they're the one who overflowed it, so get out of here. That's the risk with Mr. Popular, and I forgot that overflowing the party was a thing. So I fucked up. I fucked up bad. Okay, now we're in danger, but we can get a hippie in here to balance them out, and that'll be okay without losing the popularity bonus. And he overflowed the party again. I should have kicked somebody out, but I'm like, it's fine. Okay, Mr. Popular, you need to cut the shit. Get out of here. I wish I could kick people actively out of the Rolodex, because all these one-value characters are getting in the way. We have a hippie, so straight up doesn't matter how this plays out to a certain degree. And we also don't have to worry about Mr. Popular ruining everything at the moment. We can sit here and just cycle. There we go. We almost have enough for our first alien. We are so in trouble right now as far as making the goal, I think. Oh, this is already dangerous. Great. Security, where are you? Actually, no, we can just get a hippie, and then we don't have to lose the popularity. Then we got another driver. We still need more security or another hippie. Let's just keep raising the popularity. Jesus Christ. Okay, game, I get it. We're just ending that party there. Good lord. If I had either of the drivers still activatable, I would have called one of them for security, but it just didn't line up that way. There we go. We have our first alien. But the problem is it took us a few nights to generate that much popularity. Mr. Popular's back to cause problems. Let's kick one of these people to the curb. I was worried that we were going to draw another Mr. Popular, and that's why I was being careful. The party's not currently getting out of hand because we have one hippie, so call the rock star. There we go. That's some good popularity generation. So that's this game in a nutshell, basically, is it's... For all practical terms, a deck builder, is you're assembling your Rolodex of options. Let's go ahead and get a hippie in here. Mr. Popular comes bearing random dude number 37. And we're in danger, so we're gonna call it there. We have enough popularity for another alien. We paid out some money, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. So we have 2 out of the 4 aliens we need. Because part of the thing is you don't want your Rolodex to get super full before you get to the aliens as well. Because otherwise you're not going to get them to come up before the house is full. And that'll be nothing but problems. Nice. Mr. Popular is so popular even the aliens like him. Oh boy, the party is a little wild right now. Y'all need to cool your jets. Get out of here. Fishing for another alien doesn't matter right now because we can't get the 4 stars we need. I'm gonna preemptively fish for another hippie. Okay, we got another driver. I'm gonna fish for the last guest here so as not to pull a Mr. Popular and screw myself. We have 2 hippies, we have 3 troubles, so we can safely call the rock star and get the popularity bonus from him. We could start going for comedians to end days with. They pay for themselves the first time you get one to activate. But the problem is, we only have 5 days left and 2 aliens to pick up. So I'm loath to spend any popularity. Now, I think we just expand the house and carry on as we are. I think our generation's good enough. Except that happens. And I had nothing I could do about that. There was straight up no play I could make to stop that happening. Just happened to have 3 drunk idiots back to back. And that might have actually sunk this attempt. Like, between that and all of the ones lost because of the... how do I phrase that? Oh yeah, because of the overflows. We ended up losing out on multiple days as well. For some reason, my brain just froze up on that concept and just could not get that word out. There we go. So we're 1 popularity short of getting our 3rd alien, which means we are most likely in real bad trouble right now. Because we need that last night in order to be able to have all 4 aliens in place. And then RNG is probably going to kill us. So I think we've lost this. Okay, yeah, we got multiple hippies here. You kick that guy out. Though I probably should have kicked the rich pal out, actually, because the 1 more popularity would have helped. I could still call for the driver to call for security to get rid of the now inactive security. Which doesn't do anything, actually, so that was a waste. Aside from it gets the other security out of the pool. But I think that's part of the problem, is we have too many things with effects that don't have any monetary or popularity benefits. Because I had great intentions for that, and then it didn't actually work. Okay, this has to land perfectly. to give us 29 popularity this attempt, which is doable with what we have. Not likely, but doable. Okay, the aliens next, so that's fine. Problem is, the aliens aren't actually worth popularity, I don't think. Let's see, so far we have 6, 8, 9, 11, 12, 14. We're fucked. Unless the aliens are actually worth popularity, we're fucked. Yep. Well, we lose. Not even worth messing with the Rolodex, just mash through that. This is over. Oh no, we got the cops called on us. Okay, understanding the dynamics a little bit better now, let's actually try that again. And let's hold back a little bit on drivers, I think. Like, security was useful, and a driver is definitely helpful, but I think having multiple was where that went wrong. Let's pick up an early hippie, I think, in order to keep the trouble under control. Because with a small Rolodex, the hippies should appear decently often. You know, aside from situations like this where only the most basic of basics show up. And that's part of what makes security useful, is kicking out basics as well. In the hopes of getting what you're looking for. Honestly, aside from having 3 popularity stock, I think Mr. Popular is actually a terrible choice. Since he gives you a second random guest, which has yet to pay off in our favor the entire time we used him. So we'll expand the house, and we have a decent amount of money making, and we have a hippie to control things, so I could grab the caterer, but I'm gonna grab a rock star for money generation again, because I do think that that works out. Because their popularity and money generation are great. I just have to be real careful. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick up another hippie to keep that under control. And yeah, actually, I could just rely on the hippies and not even bring security. Except you end up with results like that sometimes, which neither the hippie nor the security would be able to stop that. Just the bad triple roll. Like, there was just zero way to control that, aside from having more people in the Rolodex to make that less likely. Okay, good, good. There we go. Like, an early bad roll like that is upsetting, but it's better to have a bad roll like that early, rather than having that later on, where that could cause more of a problem. Out of an interest in making the house bigger, let's go ahead and get an auctioneer now. And I think I am going to grab another hippie, based on the amount of trouble we're having. Whew. I took a big risk just continuing to add more people, but with the value we were getting, I think I kind of had to. Let's play to the comedian this time and see how that works out. Okay, good. Yep, chill everything out. Great, great. Not as great, but still decent popularity for this round. And we're also making some money. So since we got some seed capital, we'll go ahead and get a caterer. Because the caterer will absorb the money. Because the thing is, I don't really want to be spending the popularity to pay a ticket taker. And And that's why I'm aiming for either the auctioneer or the caterer usually. Is obviously the ticket taker would generate money, but it drinks down your popularity. So the auctioneer is usually a better choice as long as you can generate the popularity to get the auctioneer in the first place. The Rockstar is, of course, something I would recommend as well, but you gotta be careful about the trouble that they generate. I think we just rest on that one. Nice. This could be a very big night. And we get arrested. God damn it. Ah, you fucking wild buddies. I wish I could kick you out of the Rolodex permanently. Ah. That would have been the best party we had. It's all because these hippies that are here now didn't show up last time. But this is a pretty good party too, because we are gonna get the comedian bonus, and we have everything under control. We just lost the auctioneer from the last round, pretty much. The problem is trying to play to the full house bonus means I have to take the maximum risk. And that's the concerning part with that, especially since I've not really invested in much removal or anything, which will finally pick up the one security guard. But the problem is the security guard has to show up. Which he didn't. I feel like our generation and method here is slightly stronger, but I think it might still end up not being enough. Damn it! And this is the other problem, is every time the third wild buddy's back in the pool, it just keeps showing up this time around. I guess I would either need more security or do this, just pick up the last hippie and hope for the best. Whew. Because the thing is, we've lost about as many days as we did to the Mr. Popular debacle. But I think we're a little ahead of the curve on money and popularity compared to last time. But only a little. Get the hell out of my party. Damn it. That was not worth it. We will get the comedian bonus, which is good. That was not a great round. That will work out pretty well. Is the caterer pays for itself with the rich friend that showed up. Okay, let's kick the basic boy out of here. I should have kicked the alien out, but it's fine. Misplays for days, but it may or may not end up being okay. Because the comedian puts us over to getting the second alien. And we can expand the house. Expanding the house now is a bit of a risk because we might not have enough money generation. Nice, all balanced out. Good, good. Now we've got a choice to make here, and I'm just gonna choose to kick the wild buddy out. Because we have no more trouble in the Rolodex. Because I don't think they can come back after they get kicked out. And since the one Rockstar we have and all the wild buddies were there and present, we cannot possibly have any more trouble. It just didn't end up mathing out as well as I'd hoped. But that's what you get for banking on RNG for the fact, pretty much. But we did generate enough money that even if we don't get any money generation in the next round, we can pay everybody that'll show up. Hope that needs to be paid. So we should be okay. There's all the aliens. One of you two needs to go. No, we're fine. Okay. I got confused for a second because I was like, wait, the math ain't mathin'. Wasn't that the only other wild buddy? But no, they hadn't shown up yet. Which is why that didn't make sense. This is still gonna be uncomfortably close. Unless I hire on some more people that give a lot of popularity. Which we really can't get anything that has a ton of popularity to it. Aside from, like, the dancers, which I'd have to hope multiple of them show up. But doing that also spends the popularity we're saving up to get the alien. Which, this is our third alien at the same point where we'd be getting our second one last time. So we might be okay. Especially if we get a bunch of front-loaded hippies. This could work. That's a pretty good popularity round. Not as good as it could be, but it's pretty good. What it would need is the guard to be replaced with a comedian, and then we'd be rolling in the popularity. Okay, so now we just need one more alien. Since we have money, let's go ahead and grab another caterer to boost our popularity value. Nice, the comedian came in. I once again kicked a 1 value when I should have kicked the alien out. And I don't think security can kick themselves out. Like, one security can kick another security out, but it can't kick itself out. I don't think. You know what, at the rate our money is, let's just hire more caterers. Just keep getting more caterers. More comedians would also have been an option. That's a pretty good night. Is the caterers get paid for by the auctioneer, and we almost have enough to get the last alien. So I think we just rest on our laurels. I think we're fine. Yeah, especially when, once again, we get a bunch of front-loaded hippies. Nice, nice. Get that alien out of here. And we get $1. Okay, that's fine. Now we have 4 nights to get 4 aliens all in at once. Which you can get an infinite amount of aliens, so if it comes down to it, we can always get an additional alien. I might not have wanted to expand the house there. Yeah, there's all the people that cost money. Seeing a distinct lack of aliens in this party here. Oh, there we go. Hang on. The concept. We're not aiming for max popularity anymore, so Wild Buddy, you get out of here. Damn it. Unfortunately, we did not generate... Oh, no, we did generate enough money to pay for the people. So now might be the time where we hire on some drivers so we can pull the aliens. So yeah, let's just literally hire on a full set of drivers. Actually, yeah, I don't need the comedian. Get the fuck out of here. You, call an alien. Damn it! We got the driver, but too late. I should have used the security. Oh no, because we did use the security. Oh, and you lose popularity if you can't pay your caterer. What do you know? That's fine. Ooh, this isn't looking like a good set. This is the thing, I kicked that one out, and even if I pull an alien with one of the drivers, we're screwed. So we might actually still lose to RNG here. I basically have to either luck into pulling the 4 aliens or luck into pulling the 4 drivers. Or some variety between the 2. Okay, that's 2 aliens, 3 aliens, and there's the driver. We got it. Okay, there's our 4-star party. Ultimate party! That almost certainly could have been one earlier than that if I had built a better setup. But that gives you a basic idea of how House Party works. Or Party House, I think it's actually called. Is House Party a thing? Yeah. Either way. You understand the point of what I'm saying. What is Hotfoot? Nah. 3 divers. Interesting. It's an RPG, though. We'll give it a look. I don't know what these mean. Oh, this top one's a store. Okay, you can get sticks, lances, tridents. Oh, I'm guessing these are like elemental sticks, lances, and tridents or something. And these also cost relics to get the lances and tridents. You can get mallets, shields, potions, tools, presumably. Okay. Well, let's get a stick of each flavor. That's probably a good idea. This way we're covered on damage types. And we'll get the red angry lid. Sure. And that's how we equip. So Dylan gets that one. Actually... No. How about we almost color code this to make it easier? To remember who has what. You know what? Orlock, you can have the red shield, though. Let's see how this works. Okay. Oh, we actually, like, have full movement. That's actually a pretty good swimming animation. Nothing here. And I assume our goal is to get to that 3,590 depth. Why was there music in the shop and on the menu, but not in the game, though? Why is there no music? Like, obviously, it makes a certain degree of sense because we're underwater. But it would be nice if there was music. Okay, there's combat music at least. Slightly spooky combat music. Everybody, beat it with sticks. Wow, it's taking a lot of damage. We also take quite a lot of damage, though. And it looks like the sticks have durability, because you notice the 25 turned into a 24 after our first swing. So that's going to be something to keep in mind as well. But it is kind of upsetting just having everything be, like, dead silent. Okay, so when I open a menu, music plays. Interesting. We don't really have anything to do but attack, so... No, but they attack the air after something dies. That's upsetting. Oh, we just noodled around. There we go. Like, I appreciate the way the lighting and everything works in this. I'm having mixed feelings currently on the balancing a little bit. I should have bought some potions, I guess. We did make a little bit of money, so we can go back and potentially buy a potion to heal Dylan so he doesn't die. I have a feeling that he's going to find a way to die anyway at the rate this is going, but, you know. And it's very clear that the shield mattered, because Orlock's the one with the most health left, and he was the one I gave a shield to. But it was also the wrong type of shield. Since those are electric eels, it's almost certainly... Oh, you actually can rest when you go back up. Well, I guess we don't need the potion that badly, then. It's also more than I thought it was anyway. And I guess we should probably grab a stick that isn't electric, then. For the one who has the electric stick, for the moment. since he was the only one doing less damage to the electric eels. Now armed with a weapon that will do full damage to the electric eels, we should be able to hunt them a little more effectively. Oh no, it's actually the green that's doing less damage. Well, fuck me, I guess. Wait, you can attack with the lid? How effective is that? About as effective as the wrong color stick. Okay. Oh, level up should help. But we don't have access to a menu more significant than this one. Oh, can I not, like, switch? Is the other stick just gone? Or can I only change equipment once we sleep up here? I guess it's probably a case of you can only change equipment in this menu. Yeah, because we still have the stick. Okay. But we have no money, so back down in the depths we go. See if we can actually find something this time. Yeah, they all have 550 health, so it's not like there's a significant discrepancy health-wise between them. Okay, that's not a thing, that's just something swimming along in the background. Once again, something swimming along in the background. Let's just, like, dive like crazy for a moment here. And see how this plays out. Oh, that shoots at you. We can fight it. It's just one thing, though, so we might be okay here. An anemone 1. It hits kind of hard. Oh, it can heal. That's upsetting. Kindly die. There we go. Basically the same value, so let's just not mess with those, since they don't move much. They obviously shoot at you, but they're not doing a great job of that either. They can shoot through walls. Aha! Found $100. Less impressive than I was hoping for, all things considered. I am surprised that an enemy didn't shoot at me while I was just kind of dithering around very close to it. In easy shooting position. I'll definitely take the fact that that wasn't a problem, but it is surprising that it wasn't a problem. Thankfully, it's surprisingly easy to dodge their shots. The eel definitely wants a piece of me. I'd rather not deal with it since Thyme's hurting. We could definitely take it, but it'd be easier if I just didn't at the moment, I think. Ah, there's the lever we were looking at before. Ta-da! We now have a shortcut. And presumably this is a new area over here. Oh, we got something here. What are you? I have a bad feeling that this is death. Ow. Yeah, I have a distinct feeling that this may in fact be death. Ooh, yeah, the crab hits hard. I went ahead and purposely was greedy though, because I have no intentions of sticking to this game for long. So we may as well find out what happens when you die. Yeah, both the crab and the slime hit crazy hard. So you basically would have to grind in the previous area, I guess, a bit before you move on in order to not die. Rail Heist, I know how it works, and I'm not super interested in either. We'll move on to Vinegar. Vinegar. That's already got a fancy opening sequence. Okay, so we were released on a base that was taken out by a virus that doesn't care, or whose side it's on. So we have to fight our home. Okay. In our weird bughead mech. We gonna kill who's responsible for this. We're on a mission of vengeance, I guess. Theta sector. It's unclear how the virus entered our network, but it seems to be contained. I'll keep looking for threats. Hooper. I think this is the one that people were saying was like a Metroidvania. The new Arvanger has an improved gravity flip permamod activated by jumping in midair. They really like their gravity effects, huh? Oh, it's kind of like Metal Storm then. Okay. Is the trick is you jump up here and then you jump up through the platform. Convenient that we happened to play Metal Storm not that long ago, so I actually understand the gimmick there and why it exists. Our new nano walls can be connected to security droids. The walls stay up as long as the droids are active. Well, I already figured that one out by accident. Now, I think we should keep Dr. Epsilon in stasis until we study the virus further. They'll be safe there. Okay, this is a map, and this is how we can adjust our upgrades, so... Yeah, this is definitely... Metroidvania adjacent at the very minimum. And it's not a one-hit death game, so that's good. I may or may not have done that on purpose to find that out before I commit it further. The Arvanger has extended senses which allow it to see further by looking up or down for a brief time. Okay. It doesn't auto-recenter though, so I'm gonna have to watch out for that. Okay, I can also multi-flip, so that's gonna be useful. Yep, that was the security droid. I had a bad feeling about that, but I needed to do it. Ooh, spikes that only exist temporarily, huh? Well, joke's on you. I don't have to acknowledge gravity. Oh, it's hot in there. I do have to acknowledge heat currently. That's weird. Going through a door upside down. That's weird. And apparently that was designed upside down, so that's certainly a question mark. Why would a door in this facility be designed to be going through with flipped gravity when they only added the gravity thing, as far as that message said, to the new suit? Unless maybe the other suits had like a temporary version of it, because they did say the permanent mod. So maybe they were like temporary gravity controllers or something, and this is just the way more convenient version of it. Okay, spikes are instant death. Clone destroyed, 2 remain. Okay, so there are lives. Honestly, this music even reminds me a bit of Metal Storm. So I want to say that the music for that was similar. Okay, some of the positioning here for this is a little funky. There we go. These hurt me? No. They're just there in the way. Understood. Okay, I needed both of them to get past this. Makes sense to me. Okay. Oh, okay, we get our clones back as well when we go to these checkpoints. That's very important information. Rude. Module H has been secured in the armory. Now I'll finish installing the gene pod on the lower level. That's a tricky one. I can't... It seems like only over certain distances can you actually do the multi-flip. Like, if there's something else in the way, it'll freak out a little bit. And it won't let you do it. I'm pretty sure you're probably able to just make that jump, and I'm being foolish. Am I able to continue where I died? Okay, we continue from the last purple spot. That makes sense. If this is as Metroidvania-like as I believe it is, I'm not worrying about it too much right now because this would probably end up becoming its own thing at some point. Yeah, no, because you can't fully jump as you hit those spikes. Maybe we're supposed to come back here later with something else. He says he continues to look at this and be stubborn. It doesn't help that something's also shooting at us during this. Yeah, I think I see what I need to do. Just getting it to actually do it is a pain. There we go. Is it the... I wish this had used a different button for the flipping. Like, I understand that they're trying to copy, like, button limitations and everything. But, like, the fact that I cannot get this to consistently double tap the way I want to is proving to be a real big problem. Because it doesn't always take the double tap. Because, like, as you can see, sometimes I can just mash the button and it works, and other times it just doesn't want to play ball. Those do a lot of damage, as it turns out. And then there's times where I hit the button too many times. That one was my fault. But I also had to rush that at that point because the stupid shooter over there basically forces you to have to either move quickly or do a lot of extraneous flips to get around it. And it doesn't help that sometimes it just doesn't like letting you through that platform the way you want to go. Or it likes it too much. Well, we might revisit that as a full thing at some point. But I would need time to adjust to how that works, I think, to enjoy that one. Now, Rock on Island, I believe, is a strategy game? Oh, there's a whole long plot thing, apparently. For years, the humans and dinosaurs of Rock on Island lived in harmony. But one day, mysterious pink UFO passed overhead and dropped a strange object onto the island. 4 dinosaurs, the strongest of their tribes, found the object. When they touched it, it gave them the curse of intelligence. They decided to drive the humans away by attacking their caves. One by one, the humans were driven out until only the village of Peace remained. Zola, the young chief of the village, took over command of the remaining humans. She vowed to take the island back. Interesting that the Peace village is the one that's gonna have to go to war against the dinosaurs. Okay, the Village of Peace is actually an area. Village of Peace, Wave 1. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, I see. Cavemen, chickens, or campfires. Okay. Okay, fire good against armor. one plot of grass. Oh, but we can upgrade them. Okay, so it's basically a tower defense game. Spears are strong, but you can throw rocks much more quickly. Bows can shoot arrows really far away. Okay. Ah, so yeah, that's exactly how this works. This is a tower defense game. Because you've got your tower defense path here. And I can't... Oh, I can summon the wave from anywhere, though, so that's good. Oh, we've got 2 cavemen down, so let's see what happens here. Okay, they throw bones at the dinosaurs. We clearly don't have enough cavemen to do this guaranteed, though. There we go. And obviously our currency is that meat over there. So they said rock throwing is fast, so let's go ahead and have a rock thrower there. I don't see a bow, so I'm gonna assume... Yeah, it's a further upgrade. This is probably an overkill upgrade for Area 1, but you know what, we're doing it. Let's see how really far the... Oh god, the bows do shoot really far, but they can miss. So that's potential... Oh, we can die. We apparently are... Oh, we can attack, too. Okay. What? Oh, I guess the chicken got cooked. We get food from dinosaurs and chickens. Chickens lay egg and they can also be cooked next to a fire. Okay. Okay, so they have to be directly adjacent to a fire and they get buffed. Let's just sell these chickens. Now that we know how those work. I feel like they should have arranged these people in a different order to make the information they're giving make a bit more sense. But other than that, this seems pretty competent. And I'm at the very least gonna go to one real area with it before I switch to the next one. I was just checking on something because I watched the bitrate start going ape. Still stayed green the whole time, but started like doing a seismograph move over there. So it got a little concerning. Okay, yeah. They want to destroy cave. We knew that already. Oh, I can power myself up? Oh, yeah. Neat. So we have increased attack because we throw axes now. So let's put another caveman here and then put a fire between them. Dig? Oh, okay, dig gets rid of fire. Understood. Let's give you fire, and you get spear. There we go. That should mean that the dinosaurs can't get through. And we will stand here as axe turret. Which means they're not even gonna get to the final line of defense there. Okay, I can't just start more waves. I was just gonna see how many I could start at once. Oh, I technically got touched. Okay, me dying does take lives off of our total too, so I need to actually be mindful of that instead of screwing around. Ooh, boss wave. And I'm assuming, yeah, our food caps out at 99, so I should make sure to spend it before we get to 99. Let's go! Yeah, we'll do this initial encounter here, and then we'll move to the next game, potentially. This, at least, is something that has the potential to last for a little bit without being too big an effort ask on my part. There we go. We'll start with 2 cavemen and a campfire. That should do the first wave just fine. I'll stand here and throw bones in case any of them make it through. Wow. I wonder how much the campfire buff actually is. The caveman here, and we'll actually put a chicken down here. Let the chicken lay an egg, and see how that plays out for us. This way we get some extra economy. Ooh, I made the right choice adding the extra dude, though. You can't move and shoot, in case anybody was wondering. I just learned that the hard way, by not being able to reach that one from behind. Okay, let's get these guys upgrades. That'll probably make a huge difference. There we go. And we'll chuck down an extra caveman back here. The chicken seems to be doing a lot of nothing. So that's upsetting. Like, obviously it said that they can be cooked, but I thought that... because it said they lay eggs as well, but maybe there needs to be multiple chickens just for egg laying to happen. Wow, they're being pretty serious straight out the gate here, huh? There we go. I'm glad we did the actual stage here, because this is proving interesting. Wheel, huh? I'm betting Wheel will travel down the line, so here, we'll give him Wheel. He push Wheel. Yeah, Wheel is really good. Okay, I made the right choice, buying a Wheel. Oh, we got cats. Cats got the zoomies. In case of armored ones... actually, no. Let's have the in case of armored ones guy be the first line of defense here. Tar or fire too. Okay. Actually, yeah, we'll just put fire at both ends. That'll be fine. And we'll put this guy as a rock guy to turn into a wheel. His wheels being on these straight paths seem like the winning choice. Like, it is just devastating their forces to be hit with wheels. Even the orange guys are just getting bodied by Wheel. So Wheel is best power-up. Understood. Face the power of our technology. Wheels on the rock say, fuck your shit. Fuck your shit. Fuck your shit. Okay. Throw us another caveman here. We'll give him a spear, but we're actually going to turn him into a bowman, because he should be able to keep firing for a good long while. You will become Tarman. This guy will also be Tarman once we have more money. I actually should have thought that through a little better, but it's fine. Or maybe this worked out perfectly, because I presume those are the armored guys right there. And I don't know if Tar removes armor. He says he's gonna do the thing he said he was gonna do anyway. Because that slow did seem kind of nice. No, bowling all the cats over with a wheel still seems like the winning move. Especially now that we can slow them down and clump them up more. We will upgrade this guy to be a wheelman as well. Yeah, because there's no further upgrades and campfires are dead. So I guess the chickens are just for banking money, basically. But just in case, I'm gonna test something. I'm gonna put some chickens down in here. Like, obviously, this is gonna cause the chickens to get cooked, but if there's two chickens across from each other, will they put an egg in between? That's what I want to know. I will not get tired of the wheels making everything explode, by the way. I just want that to be known. And see that the chickens all have 5s over their heads. Oh, these 2 are getting cooked. But this one's accomplishing nothing. Huh. If I put another fire here, what happens? I presume this one will just finish cooking the same way it would normally. So it might burn now. And then this one will start cooking. Again, a pity that this game has no music whenever the wave isn't going. But again, they're imitating limitations, so I get it. I just don't necessarily have to like it. I made the right choice getting more dudes, but I made the wrong choice of what those dudes are wielding. Ooh, he just becomes a flamethrower. Okay. You know what? Fire 2 is pretty good. Fire 2 is pretty good. I'm glad I grabbed one of those. It saved this from becoming a complete disaster. Initial encounter. Final wave. Yep, there's the chickens having been cooked. Go ahead and get you to spear 2. Let's get a nice flamethrower guy here. Really ruin their whole day. We're gonna put another tar man like right here as well. You sell for... No, you still sell for 10. I was curious if the cooking chicken would be selling for any real amount. If I sell... Yeah, we can get rid of the campfire, I think. Oh no, that cost 5, not gained 5. Well, never mind. We'll just make do with what we have. Oh boy. Big mammoth. Oh, that mammoth needs fire damage, I think, too. So that could be a slight issue. On the bright side, all of the wheel dudes and such I have are taking care of the extras quite nicely. So I can get this guy his second upgrade. Yeah, we got this under control. In fact, with how slow he travels, I can just beat him up myself a bit. There we go. We lost a few lives, but that went reasonably smoothly otherwise. So that was better than I thought it was going to be. We already looked at Pin Golf and Mortal 2, so it's off to Fist Hell. Which this one I've seen. This one is interesting. People were getting kidnapped by zombies. Bad things are happening. Are you a bad enough dude to punch all the zombies and save the day? Yeah, Jay's the most balanced, so it's probably gonna be Jay. Though low recovery is gonna be unfortunate. 'Cause yeah, it's just a beat 'em up. Kick a trash can at a zombie. That's my panic move, okay. I cannot pick up the zombie's head. Oh, there we go. I can pick up the zombie's head. Use it as a projectile. Remember, vote spec. Free the dog. Send the dog to kill your enemies. Get him, little buddy. Fuck him up. And the humble plank of wood shall save the day. I just caught that Molotov. I'm not really sure how I did that, because I was trying to pick something else up and ended up with the Molotov in my hand. Okay, those guys explode when they die again. Need to remember that. Car? Yep, that sure is just a car. Just a car passing through. The dog is taking enough damage that he's out of here. He's no longer interested. I think I hit something... Either I hit something with the chain in the distance, or the car eventually crashed. Exactly, Zen. How you doing? Go
Hello there.
Hey, ABC. Ah. Okay, that one's gonna explode. That one explodes. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything is okay. And then there's chicken ladies with tomahawks for some reason. Because I did look at the chat. Just because I didn't look far enough over, or to be visibly looking, did not mean I didn't look. But you are also one of the primary ones who uses that at this point. Nice, Sin. Nice. Soon you shall be free. At least for a while. Dance party. I kind of don't want to spoil this. They're just having a great time. But I'm gonna have to spoil this. Ow, ow, ow. So many zombies. They are legion, and I am one. Okay, so I can break combos with the spin, so I'll need to remember that. Okay, looks like it's just me and the pink one now. I cannot promise a quick answer, but you can ask whatever speed question you wish. Nice, boss down. We've done it. I'm gonna need more words in that sentence, because I feel like you've missed important parts of that sentence. Okay, so we can raise our stats or we can heal. Well, I should say we could raise our stats if we had money. Oh, so we're gonna heal. But yeah, you're gonna need to actually finish that sentence you got there, ABC, for me to understand. Are you asking, like, graphics card? What kind of images I'm using? What do you mean by what graphic? Like, there's words missing on that sentence. Fuck, what is this one? Unfortunately, AMD loves to use way bigger numbers than they need to for their cards. So it'll take me a second to remember. Here, I'll just quickly grab that information. It will take seconds. Come on, computer, quit being a jackass. It should be quick, but it's wanting to be stupid. So I do not remember the specific number off the top of my head. Because why would I? Why is this not showing in a convenient location? There we go. RX X5600 is the number I have. There you go. Not particularly, no. I think it's from about a year ago. It could definitely be better. It could definitely be much better. But now I'm curious. What is the reason for the question? Aha! We can play ping pong with a trash can. Oh, fair enough. Well, that worked mostly. The intent was to throw that pipe at the charger before it charged. Or at least before the charge made contact. I just was slightly too slow. I was gonna throw the exploding one at his friends. Just didn't quite work according to plan. The more used to these controls I'm getting, the more this is actually a reasonably smooth brawl. Just not perfect. But it's to be expected that it'll be a little stiff since it's imitating old games. Do you need help? What do you need help with? Ow. You need help with the thing throwing axes in your spinal column. Unfortunately, there's only so much I can do about that, but thanks for the shotgun. Well, I wasn't asking you, ABC. But you were no longer part of that conversation at that point. Well, sometimes you don't realize that, and that's why I have to actually cover that. Otherwise, I would have just rolled with the joke. But the variation there makes it so I have to actually respond to that one. Oh great, we got a bunch of werewolves. Thankfully, I found the power of French fries, so everything is okay. Okay, that did not protect me this time. Yes, give me that skull. There we go. Let them throw axes at each other. We are probably dying here because I cannot keep control of this much all at once. Yep, because they can attack from slightly further off than I can. It's the classic beat-em-up issue of your enemies can attack from below you, but you can't actually hit them when they're below you. So you just lose by default in a situation like that. But I could not move, or I was gonna get hit by the other ones. I shouldn't have taken the risk of getting the other enemies involved in order to get a zombie's head to throw at the other ones. That was the wrong time to end up getting a grab. But fun fact, I don't actually control when those grabs happen per se. If you're just pushing towards an enemy when you're punching them, you'll probably end up grabbing them. And I'm like always pushing in a direction because I'm trying to be constantly moving. That was just me being stupid. Get back here. Okay. I wanted to see if I could just smash him with a trash can myself and save him from the monsters that way. Oh, I lost the shotgun already. That's unfortunate. Because you can definitely tell this sequence is designed for you to be using the shotgun. I dislike the fact that I picked up that trash can. I did not intend to. But punch is pick up, so bad things happen if you're in the wrong positioning. Haha. Just kick that explosive away. Oh, that was a nasty... Oh, that's an even worse combo. Goddamn game. Okay. Thanks, I loved getting to participate in the fight there, game. Huh. I mean, on the bright side, we seem to have infinite continues, so we got that going for us. I really am getting tired of getting caught trying to pick something up when that's not even what I'm trying to do. Okay. Give me that. You better run. Come on, then. Look at him just keep running off screen. No, I'm fine. This is for you. That missed because he was doing a weird jig up and down. Rip that guy. Ah. There we go. I actually wanted to drop the shotgun after the first couple of shots. I'm trying to save some of it for the future this time. See if that works out favorably or not. Because now that the numbers are more manageable, I think we can get away with saving a bit of it. If I stop getting caught just on the edges of their attack range when I can't hit them. There we go. Now grab the shotgun before we go back into the train here, and hopefully we can take it with us. Yes, we can. There we go. Basically did exactly what I wanted. Get rid of one of the axe throwers immediately. Raise our odds of coming out of this in better shape. Having already lost more health, though. Okay, she did die. Just ignore the UFO because it doesn't drop anything. Here's the werewolves. Get the French fries. Okay, now that we got rid of those, we should be in a much better position, because we don't have them jumping back and forth the entire time. Which dodging them is why I ended up moving so far out of position in the first place. There we go. Use them as meat shields against the axe thrower. I don't know why they took damage getting up off the ground there. That was weird. Nice. Another werewolf is less nice. There we go. Ow, I wanted to grab the money. Okay, hopefully this is the last section of this stage, because this is going for a bit here. Give me the trash can, I'm gonna need it. Oh, I can't run with the trash can. Well, fine. Boss time? Boss time. Oh, you're a big one, aren't you? Here, catch. Oh, and you've got werewolves backing you up? Oh, I hate this. Okay, and they've got iframes whenever they get hit and start doing the oh god pose. This boss has the potential to be disgustingly difficult, but it doesn't seem too awful at the moment. Except for the fact that I got stuck on a grab again. That might be the worst thing about this game, is the random times you grab something without meaning to. Either an item or an enemy. We'll just go ahead and move on from that before I frustrate myself with that. Drop bomb and shoot. Okay. At the pace we're going through some of these, we might actually make it to the end of the list. Oh, this is actually connected to Velgris. After escaping Velgris, Alpha hitchhiked to the gambling planet of Fogon. Her struggle with Charkaz had left her shipless and broke. But this planet offered many ways for an enterprising individual to make a few bucks. Lured by the promise of big prizes, she signed up to compete in the notorious Red Arena. Big prize, big money, big prizes. I love it. I assume this is gonna be... Yep, this is Smash TV. Okay. Oh, my own bombs hurt me. Okay, good to know. Don't use the bomb button. Being next to the lava hurts me. Okay. Because I definitely did not put my foot in it, but it definitely hurt me anyway. They take a lot of hits. And they seem to be random what your first set of targets are. Probably random what your targets are in general. Oh, okay. That's how I ended up getting pinged for that. Okay. That's fine. I saw a random ping and I needed to make sure it wasn't something important. Okay, so I can either gamble what I've earned or spend it to buy upgrades. Let's see. Guard against 1 explosion per fight. Deflect 1 projectile per fight. Buy more bombs. Spray shrapnel with your bombs. I presume the shrapnel would also hurt me. So I feel like that's not what I want. Let's go ahead and just raise the prize. Oh. Raising the prize also adds more enemies, and that didn't actually take my money. Okay, so I might have made a mistake. I've also made another mistake of placing a bomb by accident. Well, these are all one-shottable enemies at least, so maybe this was the right choice. Just add more targets for more money. How mistakes have been made. Mistakes have been made. Yeah, there was no winning that because they were gonna split no matter how I turned. So there was no winning that situation once they got that close. The problem is I was using the D-pad, which was a mistake for something like this. So every now and then when I tried to do a diagonal, it wouldn't do it. I do think if I did a better job, that would have been a completely, like, free extra bit of money. But I just made a stupid mistake along the way. Okay, so it's more of the whales. Sure. Okay, now we got some Cyclops flowers. Those weren't bad when they spawned in either, so I think it'll be okay. Is there also a stationary enemy? Okay, yeah, they're a stationary enemy that occasionally shoots. We are getting trapped in by the amount of enemies here, though, so I gotta be kind of careful. There was no being careful there, because you can't move fast enough to outmaneuver all of that. I think the only real problem we had, though, was the spawn rate that the whales came in with. Because even without the flowers being there, I think we would have lost that because of the volume of whales anyway. Because I just do not have good enough control of this to deal with that many melee enemies. Okay, it's flowers again. Let's get the projectile shield then. Because that'll actually be a counter against these guys, and we're actually gonna just let this one ride. Yeah, see? I waited just slightly too long on that. Okay, the spawning at my feet thing is kind of rude. Got one. God damn it. The problem is the lowering animation they have could either be them tunneling or them shooting. So I thought it was tunneling. Not that big a fan of that one. Is that good for some people? Probably. Not really my deal there. I prefer my top-down shooters to have some mobility, and that ain't it. The giant space station, the SS Periscope 04, for 3 weeks, no radio traffic has been registered from this typically bustling planetoid. Word for the gold he stored there, pilot sets out to investigate. He does not come back. You are Isabel, Astral Bounty Hunter. Something else was there, but we didn't get to read it. Oh, we actually, like, have moving sections. I thought I could make that jump. Turns out you can't. Oh, and it's all randomly laid out. Okay. Okay, so we still have the same flying and slashing we had in Campanella 1. So we basically have Blaster Master but with a little spaceship instead of a tank. Oh, and contact with walls does hurt you. Okay. Fun fact, touching the ground is automatically making Isabel jump out. In case anybody's wondering, why is he constantly jumping out of the ship? It's like, I'm not doing that on purpose. Just touching the ground is doing that. And unfortunately, I'm frequently accidentally touching the ground, because there's not a lot of room to move in here. Oh, there's a fuel limit. There wasn't a fuel limit in the last game, so I just assumed there wasn't one. Turns out that you will fall out of the sky if you're not careful. Let's go in here. Maybe this will go better for me. 10-star fragments open the path, but also awaken the bile of old. And we got plus 500 fuel when we already had full fuel, so I feel like that was a mistake. Also, that sure is a model you got going on there, buddy. Oh. If you shoot him, he shoots back. But he also stops talking. Interesting. I wasn't sure if I could break that before it fell or not. Oh, there's another room here. What's this? Oh, an actual fighting area for on foot. Okay. Oh, we got a flying thing slowly pursuing us. Can I shoot it? It seems like shooting it's not very effective. Yeah, shooting it is resoundingly not effective, as it turns out. So we basically have a timer in the form of scary flying Eye of Doom. I was hoping to pick up all three things, but it turns out I had to make a choice, and I chose to take whatever the hell I happened to hit. Which is probably not the best choice I could have made. But hey, we did a thing finally, instead of just dying miserably over and over again in this game. So we got that going for us. They said 10 of these star things opens the path, but also causes a problem. I'm assuming where the star was is where the exit is. Yep. God damn you. Going through the door and getting back in the ship is the same button, and since I happened to land in an awkward in-between, we got screwed. Neat idea. Not sure how I feel about it. This is, I believe, the only actual fighting game that's in here, so this is probably not gonna last that long either. Hyper Contender. Anti-grav controls consistent. Okay. I was gonna say, is it consistent and inconsistent, or is there something else? Now we know. Oh yeah, this is a fighting game where you're like fighting over rings. I remember seeing somebody else play this and they did not have a good time. So this could be pretty bad. We got somebody with daggers and jumping, claw arm and boomerang, anti-grav and rocket, mines and nails, wings and hammer, an elevator and bombs, jetpack and lasers, and launch and darts. I'm too curious about the elevator. I need to know. We also have a melee attack if we press down and attack. Okay. Oh wow, it just straight up is an elevator. We can only go directly vertical. Also, dodging is apparently a mechanic. Oh, that ring was on fire. Yeah, see, this is what I remember seeing happen to the one that played this before. Is they just started getting bodied because the AI wakes up and you still don't entirely understand what's happening. So you just start losing. And once they have a few rings, they just start running around and being a coward. So it's hard to get anything back. Especially since they have priority over, like, everything you do, apparently. It's almost like this is designed in the classic, very old, like, NES-level fighting game style of, it's not meant to be fair. You have to learn how to be unfair in return. Fun fact, I also am not entirely sure how to control this elevator yet. I can't seem to deactivate it at will, necessarily. And I'm not even upset about getting outmaneuvered, because I expected that when I'm throwing bombs at somebody who's using daggers. That just seems like the way that that's gonna end. I'm mostly just annoyed at what they're doing now, which is just jumping around aimlessly just to make sure that they're never where I can reach them without me being in a dangerous position. Which makes perfect sense, but it's just really annoying. It's like, oh hey, I guess you just don't get to have counterplay. You just either lose to timer or lose to them hitting you and taking your last ring. Isn't that fun and engaging gameplay? Wings might be one of the better maneuvering moves, but I'm gonna try the jetpack, because that's wings, but perhaps potentially better. Oh, this laser, though, is not great. It's a bounce laser. Oh, and he's gonna litter the room with mines, though. Oh, he uses the mines to launch himself. Okay. That's his gimmick, then. But the mines also hurt me. Okay, I needed to know whether I could touch the mines safely or not before this match progressed too far. Oh, you son of a bitch. Problem is, he's gonna have so much map control because of all the mines everywhere. Like, we have a great advantage here in that I can keep the height game going. But in order to get any of the rings off of him, because of the way the stage is designed, we basically have to get into his range. I'm trying to get his AI to burn more of the rings, except I have no good means of stopping him either, because of the stupid diagonal laser. Why is every character in this so incredibly gimmicky? Where's the, like, safe and reasonable to use character? Now I'm gonna get bodied by the one I was just using. Yeah, I figured that these were hammers that were gonna be thrown upward. That's why I was not the biggest fan of this plan, but in theory, these will work well enough. I'm also not sure if these arenas are random or if they're based on the character you're fighting at the time. But it's definitely a case of some characters just have an advantage in certain arenas, too. And there's definitely a case of a very even fight here. I keep forgetting the rings are on fire, so I keep being stupid and losing a ring that way. But, like, we are pretty much a hard counter to each other, because my hammers are designed to hit somebody who's airborne, and he is always airborne. There we go, we finally got a one. We got a win. Oh god, it's just a whole row of people we used right off the top, huh? On the bright side, we are definitely gonna hard counter those elevators. Problem is, they keep putting the ring behind the person you hit, which makes it really hard to actually capitalize, because they're just gonna get up, have iframes, and fuck your shit up. Like, it makes sense from a don't screw the losing player over perspective, but it's really questionable on the whole. But we apparently found our winning choice here, and it's flying around throwing hammers at people. Now it's time to face off against Bionic Commando with treads. Ow. Who's gonna be a real problem is he's gonna constantly not be in my attack range, which we have a melee attack, but his attack will hit before we have a chance to melee him half the time. Okay, so that's how dodging works, is if you melee attack into their ranged weapon, I guess you dodge it somehow. Don't ask how that works. What? Your claw can grab those? Are you fucking kidding me? I got robbed on that one, and you can't tell me any different, because I will not listen. But at least we're starting to make headway now. Okay, so they got a charging jump, and they throw darts. This is the character I saw the other person using, so I knew they were kind of jank, which is why I didn't pick them. But apparently they're really dangerous used correctly. Shocking. So I don't know what the hell the AI is doing some of the time here, which I'm assuming is on purpose. Okay, they also get a dodge if they launch into a projectile, which is certainly a decision. Yeah, like, even if I mash the melee button on an approach like that, we're just in a position where we just lose. What, you can block too? The game didn't tell me anything about blocking. I did not mean to reboot this. Get me out of here. No knight has ever survived the journey into Northrop Keep. What makes you think you'll be any different? Oh god, there's actually a few things going here. So open menu and attack. Hold square, cast spells. What the hell is going on with this? I need to try this. This doesn't make sense with what the controls tell me. A voice booms from the night sky as you approach the entrance to Northrop Keep. Another noble knight come to challenge the Lord of the Abyss? Fine then, enter. But your inheritance will not help you here. You'll have to do it without all this. Well, as the last word rings out, you feel your shining armor vanish and your father's enchanted blade puffs away in smoke. My things. My grinding. Suddenly you are no longer riding astride your noble steed. Instead you are falling. Falling, falling, falling. Oh, that's why the way that was arranged control-wise was kind of weird. Okay, so if there's, I guess if there's an enemy in front of you, you'll attack? Question mark? Okay. Oh, this is weird. I'm kind of digging it. It's a little weird, but I'm kind of digging it. Okay, and then as soon as combat ends... Yeah, we don't have the key, so we can't go through that door. Open the door. What's in the box? It's a mimic. Oh no. So it seems like the green meter determines how much I can attack. We can attack directionally as well, which is kind of neat. Oh no, that's a combo. That's not actually based on what direction I'm pressing. Oh, so spells are based on input, not necessarily on spells you know necessarily. So we might be able to figure out some spells if we just start flailing random directions. We have a dagger, a loincloth, a wooden buckler, and now the red potion we found. Ran out of stamina. But now that I know that I can attack repeatedly, we can chew through these fights a little faster instead of playing the dodge, strike game. Ah, there's the key we needed. And the classic chest spins around you when you turn around in this type of game is the case here. Open door. Oh, I was figuring open door, receive monster was gonna happen, but I guess not. Another key, okay. Okay, I can only extinguish the torch. I wanted to take the torch with me. Also, how are these rats and not bats? Like, obviously, they are rats with wings, but... seems odd. Let's try that red potion. Okay, good, it was a health potion. I wasn't sure if this game was gonna have potions with random effects or not, but I was willing to gamble considering the nature of our health. There we go. This reminds me of a specific game, and I can't quite put my finger on it. My brain wants to say Lord of Sword, but that's not quite right. And I know that. Drink from the fountain and get all of our health back. His Lord of Sword was similar, but it's not quite right. Oh, okay, so the spikes are timing based. Flip them, switch them. And that opened the gate back the other way. Ow. Timed the spikes wrong because I didn't know how to tell the timing at all. Short of doing an actual, like, turn count in front of them. Yeah, that should be the grating that was over here. Yep, now we go downstairs. Floor 1. I mean, technically, it's new, but it's built on something really old. So it's kind of an either-or question there. UFO 50 came out mid-2024, I want to say, somewhere in there. And it's a collection of things that are built on very old styles. Let me actually check the release date of UFO 50. Okay, not quite mid last year. It was September. So more toward the end of last year, which still feels weird to say, but, you know, this year has only just started, so it'll take a bit of adjusting to get used to that. Oh, we actually got essence out of that one and found a gem. I don't know why I got essence out of that particular fight. I do appreciate that enemies get hit stunned. That is quite helpful. So you can actually kind of meter your stamina. Okay, we got it. Maybe we just didn't get essence on floor 0. Maybe that was the thing. Hello. Speak to Crone. Okay, she sells things for gems. We can also steal from her, but that seems like a terrible idea. Oh, we can sell things, though. Which I don't have anything I really would want to sell. So we'll deal with her later. Flip the switch. Whether that's a good idea or not, we'll find out later. Oh, this is probably a spell. An inscription for gate is etched on the wall. Okay. So it was a lot of down, then a right, then down. For, I presume, a gate spell. Oh, a hooded cloak. That'll probably be better than what we're wearing. And I assume it'll change the model too, probably. So that should look good. Yeah! Look at us. We have not a loincloth on now. Hooray! But yeah, basically UFO 50 is based on a fictional collection of old games that a bunch of indie devs created. Basically so that there could actually be a collection of games of this type. At least that's what I've gathered as far as information goes on that one. Another rat down. I'm going to assume essence is useful. I just don't know what for yet. But yeah, as the title suggests, UFO 50 has, you know, 50 games in it. And that's also why you would have seen a pile of games in that menu screen. And we are going to play most of them. Obviously not all of them, either due to time constraints or the fact that, like I said, I was going to skip a couple of the ones that I know already that I wasn't that interested in. I might, like, backfill those if we have time, but they're not priority. Priorities, things like this one that I straight up just hadn't seen anybody that did UFO 50 before me play. Or ones that I think will be interesting. And like Punch Hell was relatively interesting. And we're just kind of sampling through at the moment. Once I've sampled everything, we will probably focus on a couple other ones in this collection that we found that were actually A, long enough to focus on and have it be worth something, and B, of interest to me enough to focus on. Because I can't say any of these are bad. They certainly imitate questionable styles in some cases. In cases like Hyper Contender. But you can tell that it's that way on purpose, not because they don't know how to do it correctly, or do it in a way that works better than it did. Like, this one I could definitely see myself coming back to and playing more of, for example. This actually strikes a really good balance between your dungeon crawl and your brawling a little bit. Like, the brawling's pretty basic, but it's there. Sit on throne 200. I'm assuming the 200 is an essence cost. Yep. So we can raise our stats at the throne. Well, let's grab us a constitution. Yeah, that raised our stamina meter, it looks like. And we'll raise our strength otherwise. And the throne crumbles to dust. Why he took the cloak off, I'm gonna guess is probably for sprite limitations. As much as anything else. So that they don't have to make front-facing sprites for every type of armor and everything that you can get. There we go. So while that's not too crazy a pose, I could definitely understand not wanting to make clothing to fit all of the clothing to fit that specific pose. That's what I meant to say. I do want to find another weapon, ideally. There we go. Get rid of the rats. Ah! Despite a valiant effort, you've met your demise. Game over. I'm assuming that's a full restart, probably. No, there is continue. Continue from where? Okay, from when you enter the floor. So we can skip the first floor, the floor 0. That's fine. I need to know. Okay, I can't jump down the hole. I needed to know if I could fall at a hole. Oh, like a fool. And just, like, end up on the next floor somehow. But yeah, UFO 50 actually ended up taking off pretty well. I was surprised at how many people I know that I've seen playing it. Oh, we got hit with a boulder. Great, that... I knew one of those levers was eventually gonna betray me. Turns out it was that one. Yeah, I can think of, like, 4 or 5 people just in the past couple weeks that I saw play UFO 50. Which is surprising considering the nature of what it is. But it does have actually a reasonably strong studio behind it. I believe it's both developed and published by Mossmouth, which is the people that were more or less behind the cleaned up version of Spelunky and Spelunky 2. Let me double check that before I give confirmation of that statement. Yeah, see, they were Mossmouth, and yeah, there we go. I was remembering right. I just kind of assumed that because Derek Yu was on the list for this, and he was, I believe he was the one that created Spelunky, the original version, and then just carried on to make it better from there. I just wasn't sure if that was also published by the same company, but no, it's developed and published in-house on that one. And there's some decently well-known indie names in the rest of that intro screen that had all the people listed on it. I just don't remember them all off the top of my head. Round 2 against the Mimic. I am amused by the Mimic Crab, even if the Mimic Crab is very annoying in that he keeps blocking all my attacks. Because he's a coward. You kind of need to wait for him to tense up to attack, and then you can hit him, I guess. There he goes. Nice, we found a new weapon. Oh, it's in red. It's probably not great, but I'm putting it on anyway. Oh, you need 6 strength to wield the longsword. Well, that's expected. Also very unfortunate, but expected. There we go. I needed to catch the right opening there. Because if you're just slightly too late, he completes his swing and then guards. There we go. It's funny how the first encounters we had with most of these went super smoothly, and then everything afterwards has been disasters. Take note of the fact we don't have that red potion we found last time. as in the original time. So I wonder if the continue doesn't necessarily continue you in the state you were in, but continues you just from the floor you had gotten to. But you have to, like, start from scratch. There's the cloak. We are definitely lacking in health, though. I thought that was the spell we found. Or was it? Ah, there we go. It was 3 to make 8. Okay. But you'll notice it said nothing happens instead of invalid spell. That's how you can tell, presumably, it was a real spell, even if you can't actually do anything with it. So if we want to sit here and just, like, do silly nonsense like this... The fact that this moves in symmetry means there can only be so many combinations for spells. Oh, wait. Ah, I found on the Pierce spell as well, but I burned all my MP toying around with spells that didn't work. Seems like we get MP back by hitting things, though, so we might be able to make use of that. And it's a very simple movement, so it's probably intended to be cast in battle, so it's probably an attack spell. Judging, again, from the fact that it's called Pierce as well. Yep, Pierce is just a magic stab. Okay. That works for me. And we got an enemy over here. It also hits at a wider angle than our attack does at the moment. We need to get 200 essence and get to a throne so we can try out that longsword. Inscription for map is etched on the wall. How? Oh, okay, so you can do that. Okay, so that allows us to actually, like, summon up an actual, like, map. Okay. Good to know. Not vital information, but useful information. I went 1 dot too few and got eaten by rats. The longsword dream is dead, and so is he. I like this one. I'll need to remember Valbrace is good. Let's actually mark that one, so I remember that I enjoyed that one. And I enjoyed Mortal 1 more than Mortal 2, so we'll go ahead and mark that one too. Zoldrath was interesting, but I'm not super fussed about it. I do appreciate that a devolution is marked. Same with Belray, so we know which ones we've finished. Now for Rakshasa. Even death won't stop Jangi from avenging the destruction of his village by demons. A quiet night in Zero Valley, much like any other. Including a tiger, who's completely green and staring at the screen. It was close to midnight when they arrived. A lot of weird shit. Demons of hell. Yeah, those dudes seem like demons, yeah. They set fire to the village and slaughtered its inhabitants. The village chief, Jangi, he fought them off with all his might, smacking them with a mace, but ultimately suffered a mortal blow. Yeah, you know, axe to the shoulder / neck, that'll definitely do it. This is the end. Gasp. And then video game. Oh, our ghost is just floating around. Ah, okay, so your ghost brings your body back to life if it grabs a ring. I was not expecting this to be a run-around shooting game. I expected this to be, like, melee fighting. Interesting. And that sure is a running animation our boy here has. I'm glad I happened to find a homing attack immediately, though. I feel like a non-homing attack would be very unfortunate in this game. Oh, I see. So you need to grab more rings the more times you die, but if your ghost gets defeated before you grab the rings, you lose. That's actually a neat way to handle dying in a game like this. I was hoping that that was gonna be a power-up. You can definitely tell that they're evoking, like, either late NES or early Super Nintendo / Genesis. Maybe not visually, but mechanically. At this point. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of rings now. And we died because I decided to rush a ring, forgetting the fact that enemies were going to spawn from every single one of them. Now, maybe this is more like an arcade game, too, considering the one life, the high scores, and all that. I don't know. Star Wasp here. You're an elite member of the Star Wasps. Pilot your ship and battle the incoming swarm. Bomb with only red ship and shoot. Other than obviously moving. Okay. Yeah, that's the fact that it's meant to evoke old games is why it has dust on all these cartridges and everything. It was on a remote planet that we found the blue flower. We soon discovered that it could grant us eternal life. We built cities around it. But then they came, the swarm. They must have attacked us for the flower. Our armies were destroyed. We called on an elite force, the Star Wasps. Wait, if the flower makes you immortal, how can your armies be defeated? I'm finding an immediate plot hole here, and I don't know what to do with it. I'm gonna let the demo play for a second while I take care of a thing over here on the other side. Okay, we're all good. This looks like it moves fast, so this may not last long. Select your pilot. Do we want the U ship, the pointy ship, or the pointier ship? I mean, we learned that the red ship's the only way we can throw bombs, and that guy's mustache is fantastic. So you know what? Go mustache power. First extend at 25,000 points. This is neat so far. A little hard for my eyes to keep track of because of how fast the background's scrolling. But other than that, I'm enjoying this. It's also just chucking items all over the screen, which is weird for games of this type. And that was gonna get me eventually, being too distracted by all of the items flying around to notice the death coming my way. And I do appreciate that you just have a natural spread shot instead of, oh hey, you just have now, oh god, this very garbage single line shot that just gets you killed because you have to line up with where the bullets are in order to attack an enemy. Wait, oh. So if I hold the button down, I get that laser going. Oh, the moving on this is just a little squirrely. Let's try one of the other ships and see what the difference is, because I couldn't get the bombs to work. Oh, they all have different weapons. Okay. This one's got a wiggle beam, which is still better than basic straight fire. This is fine. You know, aside from the times where the wiggle beam wiggles the wrong way and you don't hit your target, but don't talk about that part too much, it's fine. Now we got an option now. A very aggressive one, it just goes out and kicks ass for me. So that's a thing. Oh, I see, that's what it does when I hold the button. Okay. Hi. I don't know why you're saying hi again, ABC, but hello again. Ah, good night, ABC. And yep, it's definitely when you hold the button that the thing goes off and attacks, which also got it killed, but that's fine. And the hold button attack slows you down a little bit too, so that's worth keeping in mind. Oh, if I don't fire for a little bit, I also get some kind of charge ball in front of me. They put a lot of mechanics in this little thing here. It's honestly kind of impressive. Okay, we got an option again, so let's not waste this one. Okay, that's kind of neat that the helicopter bots are coming out of the woods at us. They actually made that make sense a little bit. Oh, this is rough, though. No, not like... Yep, there's the death. I knew the death was coming. Oh! So you have to spell things. I only just now realized that you're spelling words on the left-hand side there, because I've been a little preoccupied with everything else. Mechanically, that's interesting. That's a little too much for me to do, but let's see the last ship before we switch to the next game in the line. Okay. Very similar to the ship we chose first, just a little even safer, actually. Yeah, that's enough out of that one. Grimstone we're gonna skip because I know what that is. That's actually a pretty neat RPG. But it will take a little too much time. We will probably go back and like backfill and show that with what remaining time there is at the end. This is a strategy game, so I don't know how interesting this will be either. But I'm interested in the launching discs part. I'm curious how that actually works. We got an archer pointing at a knight. That's about par for the course. Story or match? I guess we'll do story. So there's only 10 scenarios unless there's a second set. It ends with regicide, which is interesting. Okay. Ah. Your queen demands your help. On giant, bright paper, blue raiders are harassing a key mountain pass and must be dealt with. Prove yourself and more important tasks await. Thanks, you blinded your commander, though. Just want you to know that. Found a cache of 4 gold. Hired knight. Hired rat. Hired ogre. Hired rat. You may hire discs at the tavern, so we can get ogre, champion, or rat. I like the idea of a champion. We'll take an ogre as well, and then a second ogre. I see the fact that the rats have 3 move, and I'm a little concerned about that, because I'm assuming that's what those circles up there are. Ogre being slowest, rat being fastest. That makes sense. Found a cache of gold, and conflict is inevitable. Battle occurs. Oh, so it's a battle map like this. Okay. And you launch the discs. Oh. Which also knocks your own guys around. So you can use one that's at the back line to move the front line forward. And when a disc makes contact with an enemy, it does damage. And that's what the circles mean, is that's how many times the piece shoots. Okay. But they can only shoot once per rotation, it looks like. Wham! Just obliterate him. Interesting choice, parking yourself there. Yeah, because you're just gonna hit the ogre again. I accidentally stonewalled them pretty hard, apparently. Gonna be sneaky. Aha! Surprise! Kill their ogre. That champion might be in trouble, though. Thankfully, the rats can do, like, negligible damage by comparison to anything else, but they can attack a lot. Yep, I had a feeling he was gonna steal that pot. Which I couldn't really do much with because it was in the middle of my soldiers. What was I supposed to do with that? But now that rat has asinine health. Which we've thankfully taken away from it. But it still doesn't help. He stole my gold. Ooh, that was a good shot. Apparently colliding with my own guys also hurts them. Interesting. Okay, so he's basically dead, but he's not actually dead. That rat gets a turn again already. Which is annoying, because he's gonna chip my ogres to death with it. Yeah, the rats are apparently actually pretty good, because you can just bounce them around all over the place and do all kinds of harm, even though they do no actual damage. That's definitely a case of knowing game mechanics. I probably would have taken the rat. Hence, that is definitely much more in keeping with my style to a certain degree, but I did not know how any of this worked yet. This is actually very interesting, though. I'm interested in this. I dislike the kind of rampant abuse you have in a situation like this right now, where the rat just hits and hits and hits and hits, and there's, like, nothing you can do about it. That part's not ideal. But thankfully, we can kind of punish the fact that they left their other troops uncontrolled back here. And clock basically some free damage. Having lost a lot of our troops is a bit of an issue. They missed that shot. What is it? I think the AI is having an AI moment. I don't really know what it was thinking of doing there. And now all they have is that rat. Which probably is going to take my ogre. But I think this is the only fight we have to do in this chapter, so I think we're okay. What is the AI doing? Like, I see that it was angling better to hit, and I'm presuming intending to hit twice. Yeah, kills the ogre, but they die to my champion, so... There we go. You win the battle with massive casualties, but that's not important. Blue runs home to fetch reserves. Oh! So I do have to fight them again. Ooh, and I can't backtrack, but I can return to home base. Okay, so it's kind of a tug of war, and the more effective you are at doing your thing. Okay. Well, I want another champion, because champions are really good. The ogre was a little disappointing, so I'm actually going to take a rat of my own. But I feel like being outnumbered here might cause us a problem. Though they do only have 2 basic boys and 2 rats. So maybe this will be okay. Oh, they've got 2 potions over there, which are just going to make their rats super durable. I hate that. I hate everything about that concept. Yeah, and they stole my potion, too, because they get to make more moves first because of the rat, being the way the rat is. Oh, you bastards. Well, let's go be annoying with our own rat, I guess. wonder what happens if I hit this tent. The tent does nothing. Okay. Curiosity got me into a bad position on that one. Because I wanted to steal their potion with a rat in return. Oh, and because of where these guys spawned, they might just get destroyed. Or the AI has another AI moment. Okay. That qualifies as a choice you can make, I guess. We'll just kill that rat straight away. Yeah, because when my guys bounce into each other, it only hurts them if the enemy bounces them into each other. So, like, say if I knock their knights together, their knights would take damage. But if their rat knocked their knights together, it wouldn't matter. Okay, this is kind of working out, though, because their rat is super distracted with attacking my rat. Which, I think I'm gonna use the rat, because it's going to die here soon anyway. Not quite where I wanted it to land, but that'll work. Because I wanted to hit the knights into each other like I was just talking about. Because that clocks some very good damage to them. And the AI is forced to respond, because otherwise I'll just keep using that rat to attack them. So I think that actually works out quite well for us. Especially since they just put the rat in a great position to get its shit kicked in. Except I hit it a little too hard. But that allows me to get some killing done over here instead. That rat is actually, like, shockingly dangerous for what it is. But that's mostly because it has increased health out the wazoo. Otherwise it'd be 2 hits and it's dead. Instead, it's like 5 hits. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna lose this fight. Just because the rats are actually kind of stupid. Because I don't have an angle to hit the rat directly from here, so I can't kill it. So what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna go chasing after their knight. And I can't get enough distance. That's what I was afraid of. Yeah, now they activate him, who's gonna hit me back, for one. But if when they activate the rat, I lose. And that's the problem. The bright side, that's all they have left, is the rat. The downside is I only have a champion who's going to die left. So I need to bank on the AI missing its shots, basically. Which, it has too many shots, so it doesn't matter. The good news is we didn't use our reserves yet. So we actually can turn around immediately and then win this fight. Let's just make this guy, like, the toughest man around. I should have made the champion that tough, but positioning was awkward. I didn't trust myself to make those shots. There's so much gold to be had here, too. And that's something rats are also probably going to be really good for, is farming money. Kinda want to use the power of the champion, but this guy has so much health. I wanted to get the money and hit the rat, which I did get, but I didn't quite get it the way I wanted to. I was supposed to hit both gold piles. Oh, now you're gonna come over and harass these guys too, huh? Okay. Depending on where he ends up is who I'm gonna activate to kill him. Okay, so we are doing this dance then. Okay. Scon with as much money as possible and go for the kill shot. Because now we can afford more troops. Hired 3 knights. Okay. We're actually gonna fall back on purpose here, though. Because what we're gonna do is then move back forward to buy more troops first. This tavern is about to close. Okay. Let's hire a rat and an ogre. And then we just have to kill their 3 knights. Because if all the taverns are closed and they have no reserves, then these knights should be everything they have left. And that's why I hired the extra dudes, because this was the final battle, presumably. I swear this AI loves to try to come steal my shit. And I don't appreciate that. Oh, so that increases health, but it's solid, unlike the potions. Okay. I got very confused when I bounced off of there and I had no position to come back at him from. So instead, he's gonna wreak havoc in there. My rat's dead. Or he's an idiot. Never mind. Like, that is the constant saving grace we have, I guess, is that the AI is a moron. Whee! So the rat's back at full health. My knight's taking a bit of a beating, but that's okay. That's what he's there for. They took a swing at the ogre. That was a mistake. Because now ogres say hello. And just clobbers the poor boy, who is now trapped down there because he got stunned. Oh, look at you getting health back. You're the only one I have in position to attack this guy, though. There we go, he's dead. I managed to bounce him into the ogre. All according to my cunning scheme. Oh, stun doesn't actually stop them from being used, it just ruins their shot potential. Okay. We learned a thing. And there we go. Handily won that battle. They have no troops. What? Blue has no discs and must surrender. Okay. You just had to make contact with them again for the scenario to end. Okay. You would think it would auto-end, but I guess they just didn't put a condition in for that. We'll do one more scenario and then we'll move to the next one. So I'm actually enjoying this. Giant bright white paper again. You must drive the blue army out of the East Valley. We will give you some elite archers to assist you. Manage your crystal ammo carefully. Crystal ammo? Huh. Learned a skill from the old scroll. Traction. All your discs move freely on sand. Oh, so sand is a mechanic now. Start battle with 3 more crystals. Or select from 2 more discs during battle. Let's take the extra crystals, since apparently crystal ammo is important. Yeah, they got knights and rats. Lots of rats. And we've got 2 archers at the moment. What can we hire? More archers, knights, rats. Okay. Let's hire more archers. Assuming that they don't all consume the same ammo pool. He says, knowing that he's probably set himself up for failure with that sentence. I'm gonna save that upper tavern for later, and we're gonna go around it and see about stealing their tavern. Yeah, because next turn we can go to their tavern Yeah, we'll hire a couple ogres. Now, here, how does this work now that we're not in alignment with each other? Okay, you hit the other person's line and they're dragged to you. Perfect. That's actually exactly what I was hoping for. Okay, so there's crystals on the map. There's another fountain. I really don't like the placement they keep spawning my troops in, because they seem to almost always favor the AI's first strike as far as where your units are placed, so that they basically just get a cheap free fuck you at the beginning of the fight. That's not where I wanted that ogre to end up, but he didn't go as far as I thought he would. Now the rat gets all the potions and gets to be an asshole some more. Like, that bit is a little poorly thought out for this game, I would say. How abusable your opponent's starting positions are, especially once somebody has a larger army. But at the same time, thanks to the options I'm getting, I can't really punish any of the moves they're making. Because these knights only do 1 damage, so I can't even kill a rat with them. Okay, I can look around. That was the other thing I was having an issue with, is I had no idea what I was getting into anywhere. So I might be able to send this archer over here and then shoot that guy. But I think it might be a better idea to try to just scoot over and then shoot the rat. Assuming that's how that works. Except, apparently he flies way further. God damn it. Okay, but projectiles also bounce. So archers are going to be really powerful. I just need to learn how to use them. And stop having rats in the middle of my damn army, causing unbelievable amounts of havoc. Okay, good, you're the one I wanted. So what we do is we bounce you off of that rat, and then we shoot the other rat. Problem is, we still have a like 4 or 5 hit point rat in the middle of our party here, and it won't let me have the ogre to deal with it. It's not even giving me the other archer that's close to where the rat is, though this one will do the job. Or he'll help do the job. I realize this thing has 6 hit points, not what I thought. We're having to spend so much on just killing a goddamn rat because it got buffed to hell. It's fucked up, it is. It's fucked up. And I can't even be like, well, I'll just ignore the rat, because the rat will then wreak havoc upon my party the entire time it's in here, and that just is an issue. Yeah, he's out of ammo. So I guess it is individual ammo? Because I have 2 more crystals as far as I can tell, but this individual archer doesn't have. I'm so confused. Or, oh no, I think he could shoot. It wasn't because he was out of ammo, the enemy was too close. So I would have had to have made a weird shot to deal with the rat. Okay. Oh, now it's his. Now he's available. Fuck you, game. Like, this is the game just having a sense of humor and being a bastard about it at this point. Maybe I should have taken the leadership bonus after all. Because now I lose another archer, and actually no, I'm gonna lose another archer. Rats are the most powerful goddamn thing. His 3 shots are ridiculous. So this is on me for amassing too big a force, too. Because what I was trying to do was match what the AI did, and matching what the AI did was a mistake. Because I'm like, okay, they have a lot of troops. I should get a lot of troops. And that was a miserable failure. I'm also really thinking that ogres are kind of garbage. Their stun is good, but the fact that they only get a single shot just means that they lose out in action economy to everything. Don't end your turn in the fog. I don't know why you're telling me that now, game. Oh, is the fog is over there. Oh, so that's a mechanic to worry about. If a fight takes too long, fog starts to come in. Okay. We could fuck that guy up, but that guy up there needs to be dealt with. There we go. Get that guy some health so he doesn't just die immediately. Oh, they've got another rat. Oh no. Not the demon. Yeah, that guy's got 4 hit points, but we can kill him. We do this. And that also sends the other guy into the fog. So I guess it doesn't matter as long as they don't willfully end their turn in the fog. I wasn't sure how that worked. That's why I wanted to knock somebody into the fog and find out. But I guess it sent one of my guys into the fog before. I wish I had an angle at that rat. I just want that rat gone before it starts activating and starts causing all kinds of havoc. But I'm just not gonna have that luxury. Really? I was supposed to be the one that bounced into the fountain, not you. Now instead we both are sitting here with 3 health and everybody's sad. And now the rat comes flying across the map to cause issues. What's he doing? No, he's wasting his turn with the rat. Interesting. What? I think he understood that if he brought the rat up here, the rat was dead. His rat comes up, attacks people, ogres say smash, ogre, or kill rat. Oh yeah, that guy's still in the fog over there. I forgot about him. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, he dies because he was out in the fog. Okay, so that's a problem that took care of itself, at least. Oh, right, sand. Okay. That didn't work according to plan. The intention was to knock him way further on that attack. But I didn't have any momentum left when I got there. Yeah, we're in a very awkward position here. Is there anything I can do to heal this guy? No, all the fountain health got wasted. I think we're losing this fight. Because even if I beat this guy, the rat's gonna activate and cause issues. And that's not a shot I can make. So alternatively, rather than attacking that guy again, I could run, like in here, and make him have to burn an activation to get at him. Because right now the rat can't kill the ogre. But if the rat gets caught out of position, I can kill the rat. Yeah, that's what I figured he was gonna do, is go for weakening the ogre and then killing the other guy. He loses the rat, but now I have to be able to kill the other guy before he gets to hit me. And I can't do that because I don't have a shot at him. So I kind of have to play a cat and mouse game for a moment here. I'm hoping since that sand's there, he doesn't have a shot to charge directly at me. And we win. We barely won that, but we won. Except for the goddamn huge hitbox of the ogre. God damn it. All because I bounced off the edge of the rock, thinking I could fit there. I should have aimed higher, but I second-guessed it. Oh, that's upsetting. We wasted a fight that we should have won. Yeah, this tavern has 2 visits left. We already have 2 archers. Rats really haven't worked out for me. They work out great for the AI, but they never seem to work nearly as well for me. So I'll just take another night. Yeah, now they steal my money and steal from my tavern instead. They took a lot of ogres. I'm a little worried. Because now the AI is going to show me how to use ogres and I'm going to get fucking destroyed. Or not? So what do we got going on here? The champion's going to be very important, I feel. Because he's got extra attack, but also hits more than once. We got a lot of big sacks of health running around because of these damn ogres. I don't know what this tree stump next to me does, if it does anything. It might just be an obstacle. I think it's time for Operation Be a Dick, potentially. Ironically enough, I wish I'd bought a rat, based on the way this layout is, because we could have stolen both those potions, all 3 of the potions, with a rat and been incredibly hard to get rid of. As it stands, I do think it's actually a good idea to go for one of those potions. We'll send the champion down there to grab it, as long as I can line this shot up. And I fucked it. Well, fine, we'll go steal the potion that's in the middle of them. Just hope I have enough power to get through the sand. Nice. We are in an awkward spot being in the middle of them, but I think it'll be okay. Because now they burn an ogre's activation to hit him, but they can't kill him. Unfortunately, that ended much worse than I had intended. Speaking of ending worse than I intended, fucking hell. I used to be good at judging those kind of things. I lost that at some point. It sucks. What's he doing? Oh, he's going up there to attack that guy. I thought they were just gonna beat the champion down while they had the opportunity to. I mean, he does get a bunch of health that way, which is definitely upsetting to me. But now, oh no, he's stunned and in the sand though, so I don't think he's going anywhere. It might actually be a good idea to hit my own archer to get him out of that situation. Except everything is slightly bigger than it looks. There we go, free the archer from being next to that ogre. Except he's gonna get crushed by the other ogre now. Yeah, because he gets the multi-hit. I had a bad feeling about that, but I keep leaving myself just in an array of bad positions every time. And I can't even blame the game necessarily. The game is partially to blame by the nature of how it works. But I am definitely making poor decisions as well. Like the fact that I keep ending up at perfect angles to not accomplish what I'm trying to do. Is these ogres just have too damn much health, and I fucked up with my main damage dealing option. To the point where I don't think he's gonna get to participate the way I wanted him to. Yeah, because he also lost his second activation because of that stun. Now the ogre gets its health back, and this is just a shit show. How did that bounce perfectly back? That is not the way that angle should have worked. Not at all. I disagree. Are you fucking kidding me? There was just enough sand that I get a baby launch, huh? Fuck you, game. I never thought I'd say this, but I'd almost rather a game that's based on dice. I think the dice would be playing fairer for me right now. Yeah, because they've got another full health ogre and this jackass of a knight with an extended health bar over here. Like, obviously this game is predominantly won or lost on abusing those health pickups as well, which is maybe not the best. Yeah, I couldn't launch him far enough. Make him have to come back out of the fog in order to do anything. Problem is, this ogre is gonna just ruin... Yep. You see, if they just barely make it, it counts for them, but mine end up being just actually too short instead of, oh, well, we'll just blow on that for you a little bit. Are you fucking kidding me? Look at this. I am touching that, but it doesn't count for me. Fuck you, game. I swear there's a edge calculation there of, does it fuck over the player? No, then... and it won't happen. If it does fuck over the player, then it will calculate in whatever way is necessary. Okay, why do I get both my shots this time, but I didn't before, when I was stunned? I don't understand. Oh, well, they fucked up and killed their soldier over there. So maybe there's hope after all. Aside from this ogre having a crazy amount of health, and I have no means of healing anymore, so one hit from him will kill me. And we have no reserves left to hide behind either. So we have to kind of play the hit and run game here a bit. But watch as the AI calculates the perfect angle to go around that and kill me. So we don't have much hope left. Is yes, they only have an ogre, but we have no money and no reserves. Like, we can hire one dude. And with the amount of health that ogre has, we're SOL. Let's see if we can exploit the power of the rat. Like, I think that's my only shot here, is exploiting the rat. But, you know, the AI always goes first, so... Because at first I was like, okay, maybe it's whoever arrived, you know, whoever attacked. Except half the time when I've attacked, I didn't get to go first either. And of course the fountains are all in shit positions. Let's just slurp up all this health so that we can take a hit from this monster. The bright side is they only get one move, while we get 3. So we can do shenanigans here. Same like they did to us. There we go. Enough for 2 hits. Now we attack once, and then we skitter away like the rat we are. Yeah, they steal the 1 hit point to get their health back. we'll do is we'll hit him twice and then run for our life again. God damn you, game. It works out, but that's not where I wanted to end up at all. Because the intention was to hit that flat side on the bottom there, but since I can't see where I'm aiming ever, because like I can either look or I can aim, I can't have a view of... Oh, now it works. Why didn't that work before? Reasons. Fuck's sake. You get away from the fountain. Bad ogre. I think I'm in a position where he can hit me, though, which is not great. Yep, he sure can. Just barely, but that's all it needs. Yeah, to see, now he hits me back. And we've already lost, basically. My only hope is to hide behind this rock. Except I have no control over that meter when it's that small. I basically near immediately let go and he still launched that far. But we're okay, sort of, here. Because now we scatter away. Except it didn't fucking... I was enjoying this game up until the minutia of trying to aim this has started to wear on me. Okay, good. That wasn't a bad enough bounce to kill us. Okay, now we got 2 hits worth of health again. We are gonna win this by sheer rat bullshit, but this was not exactly a fun fight. Oh, and the fog has rolled in further, so now we have a really bad position. I hate it here. So we hit him once, and then flee. Now the AI is gonna somehow be able to wend its way between those and hit me. No, it's instead gonna choose to be a bastard man and hide. But I think I can actually hit them from here. If I do this right. Yep, there we go, that's 1. We can actually just go for the kill here. There we go. The rat is really the winning move, especially when you can just steal a bunch of health like the rat had always did for the AI. Because that's the rat's only weakness, is it doesn't have much health. So as soon as you put health on it, it's good to go. Now the problem is they have money and reserves. We have neither. So we have to somehow kill all 5 of those guys with 1 rat. This is why I was like, we lose. This is over. Because there's only so much bullshit I think I could pull off with 1 rat. Especially since I'm not seeing a lot of health lying around this map. So I can't just, like, tank up this rat and make it a winning choice here. We can grab some money, but that's not gonna be enough. Yeah, no, this is just over. There's no point in even fighting this battle. Can I kill a few of them? Yes, but we have straight up 0 healing items on this map, so this rat is just dead in the water. It'll get hit by either the champion once or twice, or too many bad positions, and it's just over. It doesn't matter. So I'm just gonna throw that away. Alphazar's hat. Alphazar is hailed as a great magician, but his captive animals are ready to strike back. Dash and shoot. And the second player is apparently a pigeon. Interesting. Oh, I can see why people would get confused. Ladies and gentlemen, the great magician Alphazar. I I think I hit the button at the wrong time and ended up skipping the intro, but that's fine. Oh! That's what this is. Okay. This is another one I hadn't seen anybody play. Okay, our dash is a stun. So it's kind of like Pocky and Rocky, sort of, it seems. Okay, we have Bomb A now, which I don't know what means or what to do with. Life up, okay. Okay, and those have a timer on them. Let's see if we get like 3 eyeballs or something, if that does something useful. Oh, okay, when I dash, I now drop bombs. Okay, that's actually really helpful. Okay, 3 eyeball, bomb B. Oh, now the entire dash drops bombs. I'm getting cool effects, but I'm not sure that how helpful these will actually be. 1 down. I'm getting some awkward aim locking here and there. His fun fact, the whole time you're shooting, your aim will lock in the direction you're shooting at the time you press the button, which is great until you end up timing it slightly wrong and aim lock in the wrong direction. Okay, that set of 3 was nothing. There we go. That ice would almost certainly have killed us. That was another set of nothing. Okay. This is actually a really good game so far. I have just enough mobility to feel functional. There we go, we got a life up to get our health back. Like, this is definitely rough, because there's a lot of enemies, and they've got good coverage. But we have the tools to actually fight back on a reasonable basis. Because we can actually, like, dash through projectiles and things. Rather than just, oh, guess you just have to accept that you're gonna get your shit pushed in. I don't think that's a combination that'll work, so let's just not pick that up. Oh, I would have picked that up, though. I don't know if that would have worked, but I would have picked it up. Nice, option A. Boss fight time, probably, and we're in a bad condition for a boss, but we'll give it a go. Evil tree! And we're dead. I was getting greedy because I was trying to get in close to trying to use the bombs. Okay, you lose all of your effects when you die, as expected. There we go. He's not that hard a boss, I just got greedy. Okay, we get a bunch of cards. Let's grab 3 green and see what that does. Shot B. Okay, that was worth it. I wish I was a little quicker, but I needed to see what it did before I grabbed more things. Nope. That's a set that does nothing. Yeah, spread shot will be very important in a situation like this, probably. Oh, this ice is brutal, though. We got shot A and died, so we got shot nothing. And I don't even know entirely what that lineup was. I know it ended with a moon. But I was a little too preoccupied with everything that was happening around me to worry too much about what my card arrangement was. There we go, Bomb B is back again. As they try to bomb me to death. Did we get 3 moons before? Yeah, that was shot B, okay. Which is something we do want, so that's good. Bomb A is back. So now we got all the bomb dropping. Shot A, which seems to not overwrite shot B unless that just extended my range. Another shot A. Yeah, that seems to not stack to do anything noticeable at the very least. Boss 2. Oh, he's got a spike ball fist. Oh, he's named Josie, apparently. Okay. Oh, I thought I was off to the side. I was not. I appreciate that you can just shoot the flames that they throw down. I keep catching the spread shot just wrong. Oh no. We dodged it fine the first time and then just never again. Yeah, just keep spike balling. I like that attack. Just keep doing that one. This one's also fine, so I can kind of park here and freely hit him. I just gotta watch out for the spare flames a little bit. Yep, of course we were gonna get hit by that attack right here at the end. I really thought he was gonna be dead. There he goes. Oh, we did 2 bosses first try, so all things considered, that's not too bad. We actually finished stage 1. Stage 2, train. Okay. Which way am I going? Ah! You can jump off the train and die. It wasn't letting me go anywhere, so I didn't know what to do. Thankfully, it looks like you continue straight off from the stage you die on completely, so that's fine. And turns out I just need to be more patient and wait for these guys to show up, but, you know, I had nothing to work off of. God damn it. The fact that falling off the train is instant kill is kind of mean. Now, do I go somewhere? No. Now we fight the miniature trains on a train. Because they really don't give you much room to fight here, like, at all. But, you know, for this type of game, that's kind of expected, but it's still nasty. Okay, I really dislike the little bubble bombs. Well, so much for the cards we were collecting. That's the other thing with this stage so far, is power-ups are, non-existent, really. Because the only power-ups we were getting are off of things like this, which, well, I didn't even know these were coming. And apparently they don't always drop power-ups either, and they can just bully you off the stage. So that's not great. Because you kind of end up in this awkward position of you have to measure how much you hit them, so you don't just knock the power-up off the stage. But you also need to not get hit by them. Like, this is definitely a game where you're gonna have to learn it in order to do well. And I am not learning quick enough. This one's good, but I'm not here for that right now. I'm botching that left and right, and I'm just not gonna sit there and keep botching that hard. Not at the moment. Pilot quest, return to Zoldath. So, okay, I guess it's a sequel of sorts to the planet Zoldath that was earlier in the set. One day, little red UFO was flying along, and Pilot was staring into space. And then his ship got hit by an asteroid because he wasn't paying attention to where he was flying. And then his ship crashed on the planet Zoldath. There's nothing here. Oh, you can call me Tiramisu. Okay. Okay, maybe try talking to me instead. Okay, so they actually react to you hitting them, but they don't attack you. Okay. You can use this workbench to turn 1,000 moondrops into 1 moon ingot. Okay. Okay, so we have violence and we have conversation so far. Looks like we might be able to rebuild this area based on the construction points I see to the side of me. How many of these little drops are in here? Can I just, like, farm these infinitely? Build a house for 5 ingots. If you build a house, someone may come and live in it. Well, that's great, but houses are expensive. Small workbench for 5 ingots. Is this literally just like one of those incremental crafting games? Dr. Lumen doing research, huh? Metal yo-yo is 150 ingots. Fertilizer is 100. Science bottle thingies, 200 ingots, and 150 thread for silos. Okay, so I guess ship fuel is probably like the end goal. This is way more involved a game than I anticipated. Ravina the Huntress, you need a moon ingot to repair your shack. And you'll sell meat. Okay. And there's a tree. I'm the Goma tree. If you give me 100 moon drops, I can make a seed for you. Okay, sure. Like, go ahead and just make... Oh, okay, he needs more each time. Slard's my name. If you want to survive the wild zone, you'll need some meat. Oh, yeah, I'll just stay here then. So I guess we need to get the... We need to grind enough ingots to get the meat to get the other thing. This seems like a slightly questionable way to start your video game, but I guess this is just gonna be how it's gonna be. Could you kindly piss off from where I'm grinding crystals if you don't want to get hit? Because it was 100 for an ingot, and they said they only needed 1 for their house, right? Oh, right, it's 1,000, not 100. Why did they think this was okay? Oh, I guess that's why, because occasionally you'll just get an ingot. Okay. You know what? This is maybe this is okay. If we get an ingot like every 100 or so, maybe that's fine. Is the thing that this is missing that things like Forager understood is not having to necessarily mash the button, and also not having to get 1,000 of something to start a process. You did just need 1 ingot, right? Yeah, there you go. Now you can hunt. Now I have a meat. How much do you... Oh, I guess we only get the 1. Maybe that's all we need? Oh! The plants are giving moon drops. So, plant all the plants. That's what that's telling me. Because now we have passive moon drop income. Okay, hang on. We might be going places. The meat won't last forever. Come back before it runs out. 1 meat is 120 seconds. Okay. There's nothing here. Okay, so you can go out and fight and get moon drops debatably faster. Okay. Okay, it's starting to get me a little bit now. It just gets off to a bit of a bleh start. Though, in terms of your pure income, it would be a better idea to stay in the base at the moment. Unless there's things out here that give way more. Oh, wait. We got a coin. Maybe the coin is valuable. There's also a flying thing here. How many hits do you take? Can I even hit you more than once? Ever? Ooh, you dropped a moon ingot. You know what? This was already worth it. I just need to make sure to get back with this stuff, probably. So we'll just circle around this way, hit anything we see on the way. Nope, there's nothing else here. Okay, let's get out of here. I know I lost some time, but it's fine. You returned safely from the Wild Zone. You can keep everything you collected. Your come up plants made 126 moondrops since your last visit. Okay, so you get the passive income as well. Excellent. Okay, this is starting to win me over a little bit now. How about you piss off, Tiramisu? Like, I don't know why they think having one of your talking NPCs walk into the middle of the thing that you're trying to constantly hit for resources is a good idea. I'm grabbing extra money because I'm assuming I'm gonna need to buy the meat now. Oh, you're still out of meat. That could be a problem. 640 moondrops for the fourth one, huh? Yikes. Bag holds one Zoldnak. To spend it in the Wild Zone, and try not to lose it. Okay, so the money is spent out in the Wild Zone. And we still don't have enough to research anything. Yeah, because it takes a lot of ingots to research. Well, let's go back out there, or at least see if we can. Wait. But how do I get more meat? I don't understand. I seem to be stuck. Like, I seem to be forced to now sit here and grind enough to build something. Because I just happened to not find enough while I was out there. So that's an unfortunate turnaround with this game. Could you fuck off? That time I hit you on purpose because you're a fucking idiot. Just piss off and go die in the Wild Zone. You're useless to me. You have not had a single useful thing to say so far. Now the question becomes, am I even gonna bother to continue smacking this rock? And part of the thing is like, well, I have to wait for the ad to end anyway. So I was debating, like, do I just keep hitting this until the ad ends? Because I think we'll get enough to make a single ingot by then. But the problem is we have to keep stopping to pick all this stuff up, which is another thing that this game is doing wrong, as far as this type of game goes. Because you either have a very lossy exchange where a bunch of the stuff gets left behind if you don't walk over and grab it, or you lose time by stopping and going and grabbing all of them. And I don't know which one ends up being the bigger loss, honestly. I would have to sit there and do calculations, and I can't be bothered to do that for this game. Actually, at the current pace, I think we're not even gonna get up to 1,000 by the time the ad ends. Which is, slightly disgusting. Considering we came into here with, what, like, a little over 100? Somewhere closer, probably to 200? And somehow, in like 5 minutes, we've still not managed to generate that much of this resource. Like, either they needed to have made this resource generation a little less bleh, or they needed to have made ingots a little cheaper. Because you gotta think, even if if it was 100, and I made 8 ingots right now, all that would do is build a couple buildings. That wouldn't even do any research or anything, so I don't know why it's 1,000. Unless they really expected the RNG to give you ingots a lot more often. Like, I genuinely don't understand what their intentions here were. And yet somehow I'm just still standing here doing this. Because this is just the kind of person that I am. Oh, there we go. 500 moondrops for meat? Well, I don't have a choice. Jesus. Well, that also set back the idea of making an ingot, but at least now we have a piece of meat to do stuff with. I now need to see how long it takes for them to generate another piece of meat, though. Because depending on how long it takes another piece of meat to generate, we might actually be able to make this game functional. It depends on whether it costs more for the second piece of meat as well. If a second piece of meat costs 1,000, we're done. I'm just gonna say that one right now. We're done with this part of UFO 50 and we'll just carry on to the next one. But I'm at least giving this, like, a full chance. Because this has the potential to be the type of game that I would actually sink into and do stuff with. Just unfortunately, it's got off to a questionable starting point. But a few of these do, and they become pretty good after you get past the bad start. And that's the only reason it's even getting a chance right now. Because if we can just get a good system going, I think this will actually manage to become something significant. I'm just watching for that other piece of meat to spawn. Because it spawns to the side of the house, we've noticed now, so... all we have to do is keep that part of the house in vision, and we'll know immediately. Because we weren't here for that long when the meat spawned, unless it was the entire time we were gone that was counting towards the timer for that. At which point this is gonna be dead. On the bright side, though, if it keeps taking this much time, we will actually have 1,000 to buy meat with, if there ends up being higher prices to the meat. This is when it's like 5,000 or something, and I just scream. But I'm at least gonna give it a chance. Because we're almost there. As much as this feels like an interminable amount of time, it is still achievable. But oh, the excitement of sitting here hitting a crystal over and over again to get smaller crystals. Like, I feel like they're making a statement here with what this game is, and I don't know if I like the statement I'm getting from it. Because I feel personally attacked by the statement that it might be making. Because this is pretty accurate to the kind of loop that these have. Fuck's sake. Do I make an ingot then? Because the third ingot would allow me to do something, right? Because 5 ingots for those, 5 ingots for a house, 5 ingots for that house. Yeah, because the silos are both 50. The alternative is we put down another drop seed. In fact, I think that would be the better idea than making just 1 ingot, honestly. Yeah, and the meat still has not appeared, so here, take my money. And we'll just go out for the time we do have. And if nothing interesting happens at that point, this game is just getting shelved. The problem is 120 seconds just really does not feel like long enough. I'm gonna ignore that guy because he doesn't drop much. Let's just like push forward as much as we can. See if we can find something actually useful. Oh, taking damage takes time off? Oh, that is brutal. We lost all of our time instantly. Jesus. Nope, we're done. Fuck that. That's stupid. That is really stupid. That basically just becomes a case of, hey, I hope you did not want to accomplish anything in this game ever. Yikes. Now this one I know is pretty good. Yeah, for some reason, child is locked in the storage room. She's bored out of her mind. At least she has a dog. Break a mirror because you freak out. And yeah, that's just a whole thing. Or the dog can talk for some reason. Don't worry about that too much. And for some reason the dog understands how to shrink. Or yeah, comes up with an idea at the very least. And for some reason that idea works. So now we are playing around in the small world. Now how this game works is it's kind of like Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers or any of the other primarily pick up and throw based games out there. We're running around this world throwing objects at our enemies. I believe we can also pick up some enemies too. Nope, I can't pick him up at the very least, but I can use him to get up here. Which accomplishes me hearing spookier music, and that's about it. Okay, very good. I've come to the conclusion that these beetle things here aren't worth killing, as they are hard to hurt in a sufficient amount, considering I have to hit them repeatedly, and it takes time to pick these blocks up. I've also come to the conclusion that these stars are worth getting. Can I put things down instead of throwing them? Sure can. Aha! Hooray for basic platforming. The thing I'm good at. Sometimes. Oh, so the interior of the train is a thing. Okay. Oh, we got a bunch of cowpokes who want to kill me with boxes. And I can't steal the box out of their hands. Thankfully, friendly fire is a concept for them, apparently. Okay, so if they don't have a box, they just catch your box. And yeah, if you die, you just grow back to full size. What happens if I just, like, climb all the way up here before I grow small? Aha! We actually appear where we shrank. That was mentioned when I was watching somebody play this one, but I wasn't sure if it was actually a confirmed thing or if it just happened to be specific locations. But it looks like it might just be go basically anywhere, and it'll work. Yeah, we got some nails sticking out here, so that's... The wood of this place is starting to come apart, which is not great. Can't go down through there either, because the wood has not pulled apart enough for the nails to be out of our way. Okay. I'm gonna assume these stars are currency. I believe that I saw that be the case when I was watching this played before. I feel like I might be able to jump on that thing, but I feel like it will also kill me. Nope. There we go. Onward, valiant steed. Onward, other valiant steed. Now, where does this actually lead me to? It leads me to money! Wah. Okay, the star on that tank is not real. What? That seems like a bad place to be. Oh, this is actually a bounce pad, okay. Wait. Okay, so there is fall damage after a certain distance. When it made the noise, I should have assumed that was a bad thing. This looks like a house over here. Let's go look at this. Aha, it is a house, and that's where the dog went. Okay, go find dog on the roof later. Got it. We got people. I want things and stuff and a place to go. Not this room that we're standing in. Yeah, I knew you were being a pain. You need 20 shinies, huh? Well, good news, I have those. Sure, why not? You want to get out, you gotta talk to Mittens. Okay. The cat. Okay, so the shinies fell from the sky. They're probably the pieces of the mirror we broke. And the cat is apparently all-powerful because of pieces of a mirror. Oh, and he even made a palace inside the doorknob. Great. You can now pick up enemies. Okay, that's why I remembered seeing enemies be pick-upable. Come here, you. We're going on an adventure. You are mine now. There is no escape from my power grips. Aha! Why I'm carrying this beetle around, I don't know. It just seemed like the thing to do. What happens if I throw a beetle at a beetle? Oh, they both survive. Interesting. What if I do it again? They both die. Understood. We've learned a thing today. Still can't go anywhere in there, though. To think that that house with a very important item was directly below where I first spawned in. Funny how that works, isn't it? Oh, okay, if you land just slightly wrong, you take damage. Understood. Come with me. You must pay penance for harming me. And your penance will be to help me. Okay, good. The game's smart and places it directly under you. Instead of at your own feet so you hurt yourself. I know that's probably supposed to be like an angel or something, but with the way they spreaded that mouth, it looks like it has fangs, so it just really looks like a lady vampire just standing here waiting to bite somebody. I also need to test a stupid idea, but I need to wait for the flyer to come back. Also, the way she's crouching makes her look like she just has 3 legs, and I missed. So what I was gonna do is jump on top of the flyer and try to pick up the flyer to see if it would let me, like, hover or anything. Come here, Flyboy, I need you. I need to find out if I can use you as a parachute. Nope. He just ceases to function, and I can just carry him around like anybody else. But does this mean I can put a flying platform wherever I please? Sure can. I see. You, sir, are staying with me. I have plans for you. We have grand and glorious plans. I dislike the creepy Dust Bunny village. Huh, well this is an interesting set of circumstances, huh? Where I ended up stacking my enemies. This fly is my friend. I might see how long we can keep him with. Can I use him as a shield? I can, but only very temporarily, and for some reason I've just got massive hiccups now. Maybe something like one of the ladybugs will survive better in there. Because this looks like a helmet, right? There may be a world in which we're supposed to get an actual helmet too, but this is funnier. Just continuing to sacrifice more enemies in attempts to get places. Nope, still only lasts one hit. Okay. Am I losing shinies when I die? Or am I just getting health back when it makes that noise? So let's see. We know that the box below us is where the military thing is. We know we can go inside the train, but we couldn't do a lot in there aside from get wrecked by cowboys. We can't get on top of the light. I mean, I guess let's just go straight to the door and see what's what over by the door. We can also climb the outlet, which seems like a great idea. Okay, the outlet is the property of the king. Understood. Okay, so I gotta get up there to talk to the king, then. Alright. Quite literal case of let's take this to a higher power. What's your deal? This door isn't for me, huh? Well, too bad, I'm going in. No, I can't. Okay. Never mind. You get to have your stupid door. I don't want to go in there anyway. I'm meeting up with you on this roof right now, and you've done nothing for me. Oh, I can take the dog with me. I have a plan. Keep going in that room, even though I know I can't go anywhere. There's the base of the angel we were at before. And I'm going to assume we can't use the dog as a better shield against the projectiles than anything else. I guess let's talk to the dust bunnies. Your people are disappearing. People are probably getting vacuumed up. You don't feel good. Okay, good for you. I'm glad the protection racket's working out great for everybody other than you. So you know of multiple size changers? I guess the cat might have to be a size changer in order to fit in around here, huh? There used to be a lot of you, now there isn't. And there's just a knight just chilling over here doing nothing. Ah, you're just a tax collector. You know what? That doesn't surprise me. Backpack seems like a good idea. Store one object for later. Aha! Store dog. Aha! Backpack dog. Dynamite seems like a good idea. I would ask why the dust bunnies just have a supply of dynamite, but I'm not one to question where my dynamite comes from. I am pleased that I have dynamite, and that's all I need to think about right now. There we go. I'm glad my assumption paid off. You know, the game told me how to store something for later. They never said how to take it back. Hi. Mushroom. Okay. If I find you a mushroom, little mouse, I guess I will help you out. Don't question the fact that I'm calling him little when he's bigger than I am. It's fine. Come with me, springboard cricket. We have places to be and people to see. You have a star. Give. This door isn't for me either, huh? So I guess I should take those bugs as a sign of just, this is not where I'm allowed to be anymore. Not sure how we're meant to get in there. Seems like a slide or a crawl or something. Or sending the dog, but I don't think I can send the dog anywhere. Hello, random small old man. Would you like a cricket? Well, I'll be damned. Thank you for the raid, Yura. What were you up to today? Okay, he's still connected to the larger world. Oh, that's... What is too addictive, Yura? What did you do? What happened? Oh, he used to be big too. Oh yeah, UFO 50 is definitely addicting. This is true. Some of the games in it are a little frustrating, but the package as a whole is very addicting. It was rather hard for me to hold back to waiting till I could do this session today before I touched it again at all. Like, I'm definitely gonna be playing more of that first-person dungeon crawler that's in here, now that I've seen that one. And this game as well, till I finish it at some point. Magic house. Okay, so he wanted to stay small. I guess that makes sense. Okay, so he wants the tea kettle. Oh, from Eleanor's house. Yeah, there we go. He did not want a cricket, as it turns out. And I've just purposely put the dog in the backpack to carry the dog with me. Exactly! That's what I thought. But apparently, he just says that ain't cricket, and just ignores me. There we go, get that star. Miss that jump. There goes another cricket. Anything in here? Are you enemy? Oh. The bees are having a rough time. Okay. You just mean this honey that's landing here? I probably need to get a container for it, and then I can help that bee out. So, maybe I'm crazy, but why don't I just pick the bee up and move the bee over here to the honey? Like, am I stupid? Am I stupid for thinking that that would work? Instead of needing to get a container to bring it to... Whatever. And I don't think the dog is a suitable container, as it turns out. The dog would just eat it. Okay, that's still not high enough. Well, this is, but that doesn't actually take me anywhere. No! Well, this is gonna hurt. Hit the ground so hard we exploded some blocks. That's concerning. Well, we know where to go, though. We go get the tea kettle. How do I get the dog out of the bag? There we go. Goodbye, dog. I need a tea kettle. And I don't want to have to carry the tea kettle around in my hand all the time. There we go. Friendship ended with dog. Tea kettle is my friend now. But that's the trick there, you see. It always has been. Tea kettle has always been my friend. You should always be friends with your source of power. Come with me, cricket. Your assistance may or may not be required. just gonna zoom on over to the old man, give him the tea kettle. Wouldn't it be a hell of a thing if there's just no tea in this tea kettle? Like, I go through all of this effort to bring him the tea kettle and there's just nothing in it. It would really be awful, yeah. Thankfully, it's not that long a trip as long as you know the way. Behold, tea kettle. Yeah. You know what? That's exactly where it belongs. Oh, goddamn you. He's got tea on his mind. But I guess I have to put it on the table. I'm amazed this thing hasn't exploded or anything. Oh, fuck's sake. Do I have to be holding it for him to understand that it's here? Yep, that's exactly what I had to do. Smacking him in the head with it is not good enough, as it turns out. Understandable, yeah. Just run all over the place, learning about the tiny world. Oh. That seems dangerous, continuing to get ever smaller. Well, yeah. Aha! Magic potion, shrink even smaller. Oh god, how deep does this rabbit hole go? I'm gonna assume we're like, yeah, we're virus-sized now. That's what we're dealing with here, is bacteria and viruses. That's actually really neat, though. I like that. I like that that's a layer this goes to. Does that mean we can just keep shrinking even smaller everywhere? Oh god, that's exactly what that means. This is insane, but I'm so here for it. Way to go, me. You learned a new tech by spiking the block, and all you did with it was spike the block into your own foot. Impressive. The problem is you keep ending up riding the block into the enemy. There's a teeny tiny shiny there. I want it. You cannot stop me from getting the teeny tiny shiny. It says a heart on it. Is that a good thing? Nope. Yes. But I probably should not have broken it. I probably would have wanted its protection. Huh. Let's just shrink even further down straight into the carpet. Welcome to the world of the carpet. Where weird things that shoot fireballs live. And weird munchy things. You're coming with me. Oh god, why is that? Huh. Strange. I'm gonna keep this one in mind. This is another one that gets put on the favorite list. And I hit the wrong button immediately. Hang on. There we go. Mark that one for the future. Oh yeah, I should probably mark this one for the future, too. What was the other one that I was, like, all about? Okay, I marked that one already. Oh yeah, this one was also pretty good. Party house is fun, but I'm not gonna bother marking that one. I'll be able to find that easy enough. No, I think everything's marked that I wanted to mark now. And now it's time for combatants. We're almost done with the list. We actually are gonna get through the rest of the pack today. Just because I've been keeping myself relatively short on each one. The bite of the red ant is fierce. Its mandibles can crush easily. Do your part against the Red Horde. Okay. In what way do I do my part here? Ah, okay. The Red Ants have taken over our land. We only have one queen left. Let's fight back, feed our queen to create more ants. But be careful, the Red Ants are very strong. Our great comeback begins now. Good luck. So it's like weirdly small scale sim ant. Oh god, I was joking, but it's actually exactly that. Go forth, my minions. Okay, I just walk into it. Make workers. Do the thing. Hey, you idiots, come with me. Make it snappy, we got work to do here. We need to make an army. This really is Sim Ant, because they're about as smart as the Sim Ant AI is. I guess the extra food didn't... Ow, ow, rude. No. Perish, demon. Athletos say kill. Anyway. Now we have an extra soldier. But they're all just having a grand meeting against the wall there. Wow, I just lost to a worker immediately. And it even has the, like, dust cloud fight that Simant did. You, soldier, with me. Oh, good. Some of them are getting into fights now. I was about to say, I better not lose that fight after he was already injured. Okay, that's fine. I'll take that trade. Really, the soldier ant just dies to a worker, too. God damn it. I think I'm starting to see why the blue ants are having such a hard time. They kind of suck. Thank you for the free food, dum-dum. Now, if I could just get another soldier, I think we might actually be able to start making some headway. Obviously, there's a shed load of workers over there, but we might actually be able to at least start killing a bit. Or, you know, one red worker is just gonna slaughter everyone. This really does seem familiar. And they've got so much more of the food at this point because my workers are idiots. You can definitely tell they're out to kill me, too. Like, they're going for me. Because they know if I'm dead, then it's all over. Joke's on them, though. They brought me the food I needed. Yeah, having them follow seems like a bad idea. Having them act on instinct seems to work way better. Because at least they fight at that point instead of just standing there for like an idiot. Thankfully, this guy is also an idiot. I really hope that we don't get into a situation where we just lose by default here. But, I think we might be in a situation where we lose by default here. Yep, mission failed. Yeah, no, I'm not that into this one. Mostly because the AI is a little too stupid. It might just be that it takes some time to get a handle on them, but they're a little stupid. One to 3 hot seat is interesting. I mean, obviously the robot. Oh, wait. Oh. Mr. Q, equivalent disguise. Bunch of references to some of the other games in here. Okay, you know what? That one's crazy enough that I feel like I need to take that. Oh, that's how this works. Okay. So let's see. They're 50-50. They've won slightly less than they've lost. They've lost everything. I kind of want to try to go for the big win on Booger, but I know that's not going to happen. Okay, so we can get a free tip. Crippled Quibbles do not heal fully and will be permanently slower in future races. That sounds like something we can manipulate. Guard. Poison somebody. Make them run funny. Make them stronger. Slip and slide. Break their knees. Break all of their knees. Loans. Okay. Okay, we can sponsor a Quibble. Won 4 out of 4 races, 1 out of 6 races, or 0 out of 7 races. Let's sponsor Bossmo. I don't know what that'll actually end up doing for us. And obviously, we ain't no bitch. We're gonna max bet. Is what could possibly go wrong from max betting, right? Okay, the CPU is also bet on Princess. One of the CPUs, anyway. Super Q is off to a good start. Everyone is down. And we've got it. Due to an intervention by the third entity at the bottom there that had no hope of winning, we won. Otherwise, Super Q would have won. And that's why I max betted, because it was pretty safe to say they were gonna win. Okay, Black Eye has a sponsor. Okay, we can check on our boy here. Yeah, train Bossimo. Let's break somebody's knees, shall we? You know what? I have a great idea. I have a great idea. We put the max bet down on Screamer, since it's 4-1, and then we break the legs of the other two. No, I can only break the legs of one of them. Well, we've got a 50-50 between these two now, then. Oh, wait, no, I put my bet on the wrong one, didn't I? There we go. Now let's see if this pays off. Black Eye's limping this morning. Officials say it was from a training injury. Black Eye looks confused this morning. Officials offer space sickness as a possible explanation. Meteor showers incoming. Racetrack stays open against government recommendation. Oh, Black Eye's all fucked up. Oh, we might lose by default because of the meteor shower. Wait, yes? Come on, Screamer. No, Screamer, why? Get on your feet, you fool. We've done it. We cheated at the Quibble races and succeeded. One of the AIs was on to my shenanigans, though, because they put almost as much money on them as I did. Doesn't matter, though. I made money. Ooh, Bossimo. I have to bet on my own boy. That's how that works. And what we'll do is we'll train Bossimo up even more. Make sure Bossimo wins. We're gonna break Lightning's leg. Lightning spelled wrong, so we're gonna break his legs. Why? Because I can. Okay, the more total races there are, the more reliable the record is. That makes sense. Now we could actually sponsor Screamer after they won for us. Princess also won for us. Super Q lost. We don't like Super Q. But we did cheat to get Screamer that win, so we'll sponsor Princess. Since Princess won on their own right before. Yeah, we're of course gonna bet on our boy. Landing is light, limping this morning. This is a fair race otherwise, except people put banana peels in Bossimo's way and no one else's. I see this game. I see what you've done here. I see that you've swindled me. I don't appreciate it. I've been robbed. I have absolutely been fucking robbed. Because now Snowball wins. That's just an RNG loss right there. There was nothing I could have done about that. Because you can't stop both of them. Maybe I should remove my Bossimo sponsorship. Princess won for us before. And she's actually got 2-to-1 odds, but everybody does. I'm killing Snowball. Just gonna tell you that one right now. Snowball screwed me, so I'm gonna kill him. And I mean that quite literally. We're poisoning Snowball. Death to my enemy. Larger today, huh? That's concerning. Super Q is limping, so somebody broke Super Q's legs. A garbage hauler has crashed. Oh, good. That's how the races work, You sabotage your enemies in whatever means possible. Oh, wow, look at all of that junk in everyone else's path. Snowball's alive, which disappoints me greatly. You're supposed to be dead! Oh, there it goes. Snowball is no more. They have ceased to be. Ooh, I get extra money for it being one I sponsored. Yes! All of the money! Actions justified. These two are sponsored by my enemy. But we'll back Screamer again. Even though they're the only one that's 1-to-1 odds, I don't want to give my enemies money. That's how it works with UFO 50. It's just there's constantly more. You know, let's see what they mean by run funny. There you go, Runty, run funny. Good luck. It's a shame that I can't and break the other one's legs or something too. I would absolutely just sabotage the entire competition. Runty looks confused this morning. Officials offer space sickness as possible explanation. Runty also looks larger this morning. Screamer looks confused this morning. Oh god damn it, they hit me with the same thing I hit them with. This could be bad. I think we might be losing this one. Oh, no wonder. They both bet on Runty. And I fucked him up. What a mess. What a mess this race is. But somehow we're winning. Somehow we're going to win this because of random running. Suck it, game. I out-cheated you. It's just a real shame that I didn't sponsor Screamer when I had the chance. As it turns out. Princess is steady. Wait, this Quibble's retired? What do you mean they're retired? God damn it. What am I supposed to do with a retired Quibble? Well, we're gonna back Booger because this... No, Snowball's the one I killed. Princess is the one I was backing when I poisoned Snowball. Yeah. That's why I murdered Snowball, was because I was backing one of Snowball's opposition. That's fair. These things don't live long enough to retain their names. This is understandable. Here, I'll demonstrate. Hey, Runty, perish. Gunther's limping this morning. Booger looks larger today. Garbage hauler crash. Oh no. We're backing the one in the middle on a garbage hauler crash. This is gonna be bad. Just based on the way the last one went, all the stuff's gonna get kicked to one side or the other, and the middle's gonna get screwed along the way. No, this is actually not that bad a path, though everyone backed Booger. And Booger is winning. There is no question here. No, Booger tripped, but also Runty tripped, and now Runty is dead. Just keep killing all the ones my enemies sponsor. Then they can't make any money. Racing season is over. Players go home to count their cash. Final race winnings. Oh, almost 7,000. And they all had debt payments other than me because I destroyed everything they tried to do. This is how you win at the racing game. You cheat. I have doubled the combined value of both of them. And now we've won another game. Look at the quibbles go. Vicious and constant attacking of your enemies. Why is there no end screen music for this game? Why is there just a silent parade of quibbles? Is it because of the tragedy that is quibble breeding and racing? The horrible life that they live for a few months before they're put out to pasture? Or because they're out of their prime? Only a few hundred quibbles were harmed in the making of this game, and I harmed 4 of them. I think it was 4. I broke the legs of a couple of them, and then I killed a couple of them. But hey, that's 3 games completed out of the set, 2 of which involve racing, ironically enough. But we've only got 3 more in order left to go, and then the ones we skipped. Which, Brimstone, I'm probably going to continue to skip. Which one is 7? Hang on, I will go back. I watched somebody play that. It looked rough. Like, it looked like a... Unless you really get into that loop of, I want to keep trying, it's a frustration simulator to a certain degree. Okay, charge up, charge down. That's fair. Like I said, I could see it being fun, it just wasn't going to be fun for me, which is why I skipped it. Since I knew what I was getting into with that one. This is certainly a weird one. And like, I'll probably still give it a try, just to see if what I suspected based on what I watched somebody else deal with is true for me, as I expect it to be. Because, like, obviously I want to play every game that's in here. Oh god, the wreckage is still a hazard. Okay, and it's a one-hit death game. Understood. And I can't move up and down on the road. This is the whole thing here. I can only move side to side. It's kind of neat that you can also kind of juggle the car. I couldn't get the spacing there. I can't tell how to maintain charge. Like, moving seems to take away from it. Shooting sometimes is raising and sometimes taking away from it. Like, it almost seems like the charge is random, which is a weird decision. Oh, drift to charge. Okay. That's why. Why didn't you tell me that at any other point game? Why did you wait till now to tell me that? down. I'm fine with my charge being low right now. We should be able to destroy it just fine. There we go. This is a neat one. It's very weird to have a shmup as a car instead of flying around in something that can move on multiple axes vertically. 3 lives lost. Yes, I know. And there's the sunset. I guess we were driving all day. The cubes, no! Blender has returned to attack me. Well, and we're dead. So that's a neat one. And now Campanella 3, and then Cyber Owls. The fact that there's 3 Campanellas is kind of surprising. It's the only thing that has more than one. Aside from one planet being referenced twice. We got a new ship. Hooray. What am I doing here? Okay. Starting to understand. Ah, okay, so it is what it looks like. It is a Space Harrier style thing. It's just a little hard to parse at first glance because of the way they did this. And the blocks are meant to take up parts of the little square you get to move in to try to trap you. Now I understand. The thing is, most of these enemies really aren't much of a threat directly, which keeps throwing me off. There we go, now we got enemies that are shooting at me. And their bullets stay for a really long time. Okay. Yeah, but like these block guys, I feel like it's just much easier to just wait till they stop somewhere and then just sideways fire on them. Which, fun fact, your shot is based on the opposite direction of where you're moving. In case people are wondering why I'm having so much trouble shooting the correct direction. It's because I keep trying to point myself at it, but I point the wrong direction because I get my logic backwards for which way it's gonna fire. Now we're starting to get it. And I can't seem to be able to kill these guys fast enough to keep them from shooting, or at least not most of them. Exactly. I think that's why there's so many Campanella games, is because basically it's their mascot. Is the pilot of it's also the one you see at the initial title screen when they pull the rope. Okay, we're starting to get places now. And it looks like we're actually gonna potentially make it to a boss here soon. Relatively soon. It is kind of wild how they have basically every genre represented in UFO 50. Like, I can't think of a major genre that isn't covered, at least in part, in here somewhere. Because you got a point-and-click adventure game, you've got a space shooter like this, you've got multiple horizontal shooters, you've got a couple strategy games, you've got multiple puzzle games. Oh, absolutely. Just, even when groups do love letters like this, they usually don't go quite as far as this group has. Nor with as relatively consistent quality. Like, there's a couple stinkers in here, I would say. They're not, like, completely terrible, but at least to me, they're no good. There we go, first try on the boss. The boss was honestly the easy part of this game so far. Strange readings from Zoldath. Okay. There's the mention of Zoldath again. Okay, this is definitely getting space harrier now with the worms. Oh, those fire split shots. Okay. There's another really good game of this type. It's Night something, I think, and I just can't think of what it is off the top of my head. Like, Night as in the time, not Night as in medieval warrior type deal. In case there's confusion there, which there will be, because words are hard. I didn't mean to go that far to the other side. Okay. That shows us what Campanella 3 is. Let's have a look at Cyber Owls. And then we'll probably do a little bit of cleanup, and we may or may not stop at that point, since we are 5 hours in. A secret hawk base somewhere. A big missile's being put on a truck. And somebody's fading into the shadows. Ah, of course. How that usually works. I mean, the warhead might be inside the missile already. Push the red owl button. Call the Cyber Owls. See, the one with the owl helmet made sense, and then there was the one with the hair and literally just a beak nose. That really got me. Look at this motley bunch. Oh wow, the big guy literally is an owl too. Okay. When they flew by in the little title thing, I didn't really notice how owl-like the head was. Huh. Interesting. Exactly. 4 secret bases. Each take 1. Okay, so I guess each one's gonna probably be its own little thing. Each character probably has their own gameplay type. So the big guy's going to Chicago. Gunbird is going to the Congo. The lady's going to Moscow. And this one's going to Hong Kong. Looks like a road stage of some kind. Let's go with the one they put us on first, because I'm kind of curious to see what big guy's gonna do. I feel like he's gonna go punch people, and that'll be fun. Hawk mercenaries have been spotted at a warehouse in Chicago's industrial district. Octavio, your powerful punches may prove promising in penetrating the partition of this pitiful presidio. I see what you're doing there. Do you want to start this mission? Wait. I just realized something. Oh, Kung Hu, of course.
Mission start.
So the thing I realized is this is this game's equivalent of the Cheetah Men. It's the last game in the list, and it features a crew of super animals, basically. I don't know how I feel about that information. But since I had that realization, now everyone has to suffer with that cursed knowledge too. So this is definitely playing, obviously, way better than the Cheetah Men. Ooh, you can actually knock them into each other, it seems, too. Neat. Use that to fly over him. Oh, I can kick the grenades, too! Yeah! Kick a grenade today! Don't actually do that, it's a bad idea. Unless you're this buff, I don't recommend attempting that idea. Even then, probably don't do it. But being at least this buff means you at least might be able to kick it somewhere, instead of just accomplishing nothing. Yeah, we got a key. which allows us to use the forklift to bust down the wall. Alright, you know what? I'm glad I was expecting the forklift to be involved. Yeah, basically. Don't punch yourself off a ledge, too. That's also not a good idea. Oh, hey, random wrecking ball. That's a thing. Ow. Hello, man with gun. Receive foot. Oh, hey, they survived that kick to the face, huh? That's upsetting. Perish. I don't think I needed to kill him. Oh, wait, no, I did, because the elevator only opened after he died. How involved are these stages, I wonder? Sir, I was in the middle of my air guitar. Get out of here. Unless you plan on bringing air drums or something. Get out of here. Is that even a thing? Is that a thing people do? I don't know. This owl is also kind of staring into my soul. Well, that didn't work. Mission failed. Okay, so you only get 2 lives per mission. Oh, and he's actually been captured. Oh, and you actually get to pick which one you want to send in to go get them. Let's actually try a different mission, and we'll consider the idea of rescue at a future interval. Because I do want to see how each of these plays. We'll save the gun for last. Let's try Hong Kong. Oh, stunt driver. That's why they get the road mission. That makes sense. Oh, hell yeah. I don't think you're gonna get him to focus.
Mission start.
To think this is basically a collection of games within the collection of games. What a time to be alive. Exactly. But those guys are running, but they also have roller skates on. You know what? More power to them that they can keep up with this high-speed chase on their roller skates. I just can't help but have respect for that. Even while I slaughter all of them because they're in my way. I need to remember that I can jump. That probably is what is the intended way to escape some of these situations. And it seems like the bike also overheats if it shoots too long. I think I'm just not meant to destroy that truck. He says as he continues to try anyway. I do like the fact that the guy does the underarm pistol shot. Yeah, apparently this area has a fancy dim sum chef living here, according to the intro dialogue, so that's the thing. Oh, the side of the truck hurts me. Oh, because it's very slowly shifting over. I can't shoot backwards, so I sure hope this truck doesn't try to attack me. Look at it very slowly getting away. Ow. The truck is such a hazard. Just chilling at the back of the screen there. Cones. Oh, we're in a tunnel. Uh-oh. Those lights aren't moving right for me just going through a tunnel. Huh. Okay, I guess we're down here now. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this dude. Oh, of course, Road Toad, sure. The boss for this area, I presume. Let him run his own dudes over. Oh, he got me. Ah, joke's on you. I had an extra life left. Whoa. How does that work? Shenanigans, sir. Shenanigans. Perish. Oh, I guess that's it. We actually got a success.
Mission complete.
And he rewards himself with some dim sum. And the cage with the other one in it is just still rocking back and forth. So off to Moscow it is. Ah, of course, she is the spy. That makes sense. And a hacker, okay. Oh god, it's Metal Gear.
Mission start.
Punk. Sleepy time. This is very wild. Oh, they can hear the gun, but they don't hear the darts. Oh, and turns out I can't shoot over those boxes. Well, that's upsetting. Thankfully, they're stupid, so we can just kind of work around that. Oh, just basically walked into that guy. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go the other way. Hello, sir. Perish. Missed. You don't see me, I'm not here. You don't see me, I'm not real. You don't see me, I'm not here. Why did that work? Well, I guess that's mastery of spy work at here, huh? Just master the technique of run like hell. If they don't see you well enough to know who you are, then they never really saw you. Besides, none of them are going to admit that this crazy owl lady with a grenade sprinted past them and they didn't do anything about it. Of course, I bumped into that guy. Goddamn keycard. No. Oh good, it puts me back at the beginning of this room, which is exactly where I wanted to be. Hey, go take a look at where that explosion went off. Meanwhile, that guy's like, no, I know you're right there. I see you. I'm not stupid. Or at least not that stupid. Meanwhile, that guy's just over there shooting walls. Well, we got a pair of dudes guarding that pathway there. Holy tanks, Batman. Look at all this. They may or may not have a warhead, but they sure have enough for a war. I did not mean to throw the grenade. I meant to switch. Nap time. Wow, way to shoot your buddy. They're just tearing up their own guys. And I bumped into him and died. I did a lot more than I thought I was going to with the situation we had there. Well, we're down half of the crew now. I wonder if this is like a light gun zone type deal. It is.
Mission start.
As he comes prancing into view. Ta-da! Die. Okay, if I hold the button, I can aim around a bit. Okay, that's how that works. So I guess it's actually more like wild guns. Oh, and I can throw the grenades back. That's fantastic. Oh, yep, and I've got a roll and everything, so this is definitely just wild guns then. Okay. There we go, take that guy out. Get healed. Triple. I'm glad the tower just explodes for no reason. I don't know why that machine gunner died so much faster than the last one. I guess maybe I got focus fire on him sooner? I don't know. Get back here, you. And he's just out of here. He's like, nope, I know what happened to the rest of the guys. I'm out of here. Nope, I'm leaving. Uh-oh. We got a bull or a bison or something with a big gun. Oh, he's a yak. You know what? Fair enough. Oh, 2 against 1, huh? Psychow. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Well, you're the easier target at the moment, so I'm gonna shoot you first. Because I can just do this and just strafe alongside you. Wow. Guess that's the flyer dealt with. Now, getting an angle at you is gonna be a bit of a problem. Or maybe not. Maybe you're stupid. Nice. I think you do more damage when you do the stationary shots. No super weapon here either, huh? Yeah, we kind of shot them. Good job, you killed everyone. This is awkward. Well, we had a 50-50 success rate. Now, how is this gonna work if I send somebody else to one of these? Let's send Huxley. Curious. Oh! Interesting. It's an entirely different game type. What the hell? How does this have like 5 game types in this game? Okay, so my gun goes on cooldown. I see. Okay. This is weird, but I kind of dig it. Oh, they threw a grenade at me. The guy who saw me is now dead. I get them to grenade their own guy. Grenade their own guy again. Yeah! Their own grenades are my best weapon. Until I get blown up. Mission failed. Well, I think all I've done is lose Huxley now. Yep, sure did. So we were doing great as I realized how things worked, and then everything went wrong. So I assume it's the same thing again now? Different layout, of course. Different weapons, too. Okay, so each one has their own abilities, then, as expected. The gun isn't an instant kill, but doesn't go on cooldown. You know what? I can live with that. Okay, the grenade doesn't go as far as I wanted it to. There we go. Now we have access to freeing our companion. It looks like we only had the 1 grenade at all, which is unfortunate. And I can't shoot diagonally. There we go, get him to blow up two of his friends. Yep, there was no winning that scenario at that point, though. I had too much damage on me and no good positioning. Hawk could not be stopped in time. With their doomsday weapon, they destroyed Capital City. You know, generic Capital City, the one everybody's worried about. Their actions started a war and brought about an age of chaos that lasted for 1,000 years. 1,000 years? God damn. So that's got some good potential to it. Absolutely good potential there. 5.5. We'll at least take a look at the rest of them. We'll probably do like a life or two in Velgris, move on, etc. And then we can say we've looked at everything in UFO 50. Somewhere deep in space, the pirate Alpha was captured by the demon princess Charkas and thrown into the deep pit known as Velgris. No one has ever returned from Velgris alive, for it is filled with many deadly traps and monsters, but thankfully Alpha has survived the long fall and recovered her blaster. It's time to climb. Yeah, for people that don't know what this is, it's a precision platformer, basically. Now, one thing I misunderstood with this when I was watching somebody else play this is I thought it was constantly moving. So that's a bit better than I thought. That was just the person I was watching not understanding what they were supposed to be doing and constantly running then. Okay. So that's a bit better. Because that's why I thought it was going to be immensely frustrating, is if it was constantly in motion, it would just come down to luck. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, on these bricks here, you can stop for a decent amount of time and things like that, so you actually get some chance to figure out what's going on. The person I was watching was literally just jumping, non-stop, just going. Not sure how I feel about the fact that everything in this game is breakable platforms, so you have zero chance to completely stop and think. But it's better than I thought, at the very least. And this is why you try things rather than just assuming. Just meant I didn't put this at the top of the lineup. Though that time it ate my jump, which is upsetting. And that's the problem with everything being breakable platforms, is if you try to jump right as the platform breaks, you're kind of fucked. And I feel like that's not exactly the most reasonable way for it to screw you. Especially when you have a situation where you have to do a lot of things all at once. It's not really fair to the player on that one. Okay, that's how that works. I assumed it was going to do something along those lines, I just didn't know what. I jumped a little too high. I meant to jump high enough to reach up there, but not high enough to break those platforms. But like I said, only a couple lives of that one. More credit to it than I thought, but I could still see myself getting very angry with that very quickly. Now there's Caramel, which I don't know anything about. Next stop, Snack Planet. Okay, so it is as expected, it is a shmup. Because I knew there was gonna be something like this in here somewhere. Okay, those turn into bullets when they die. Understood, understood. What? Oh yeah, that was the other button that this had, was put a snapshot down. Oh, it freezes the enemies and gives you double points when they die. Okay, interesting. Credit gimmick-wise there. This is definitely not my genre, so we won't be sticking to this one for too awful long. But I'm at least gonna ride out our existence here. stay right there, young man. There we go. Yeah, there was inevitably gonna be a point where I had no room to move. It is interesting that we're in another color ship now. So I wonder if this is just the other one that came along for the ride here. And the other one's just dead. Okay, snapshots don't work on bullets. I was curious about that. Like, could I just, like, stop some bullets in the air so I can get a bit of breathing room? Okay. That's got interesting ideas. As mentioned, not really my thing, but it's got interesting ideas. Draft team or build a team? Let's just draft a team. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I mean, obviously, I need the mascot. Oh, they get to pick twice, okay. Cheater crosses the line, faster doesn't slip. And the cheater gets left behind. No crossing the line, no throws above the knee. Okay, so you gotta hit him in the foot. That's why it's called hot foot, I guess. Collect drinks and leap over the beanbags to power up. If you has a special throw, which was acknowledged. Special action. Okay. Okay, I can switch between them with the other button. How do I throw? There we go. That's how I pass at the very least. Got one. Way to own goal there, boys and girls. Oh, come on. I was going so slow at that point. Okay, so the special throw is automatic. Ah. Well, this is very silly. Okay, good. Getting him off the backboard counts. Oh, he's got a special shot. Oh, he just throws a bomb. Yeah, that seems legal in a sports game like this, sure. You know, you were worried about people getting a beanbag in the eye, but you know, blowing people up, that's fine. Drown! Teehee. Ah. No, I gave him the drink. No. Ah, but it was a trap. I got him in the shins. Ha. Uh-oh. He's gonna throw another bomb at us. No. Oh, he got me on the rebound. Yeah, that's just silly. It's not terrible, but definitely not something I'm interested in. So my instincts have been pretty much on point so far of the ones I skipped. Rail Heist I know about, and that's why I skipped it before, and Grimstone, like I said, was an RPG. That's why I skipped over it. And that was the one I had used for testing. I'll show Rail Heist a little bit just so everything's accounted for, and we'll do the intro of Grimstone as well. And that'll be the end of today, probably. We are a strange family. An abandoned mine is our home. Dodger was orphaned at the age of 8, the sole survivor of the great disaster at Armadillo's End. Brand always hides his face, and babbles in his sleep about angels and demons. That's me on guard duty, next to Mr. Blue, our horse. My name's Maria, and that's all you need to know. Brand is our leader. She took us in when we had nowhere else to go. She didn't get around much these days. She's the one who taught us our trade. Train robbery. Alright, Dodger, this will be your first solo heist. Ain't no way they're expecting you, so just keep your cool and bring back that money. Hold up to load your gun. So how this works is it's a stealth game of sorts, to my knowledge. If you get caught at all, that timer starts, and you need to get off that train before that timer ends. But since they don't know I'm here, the timer's not actually a threat to me. Problem is, this lawman's facing where I'm gonna be going now. So we get shot and we lose. And, oh, the other one's gonna shoot me in the foot, too. Outlaw perished. Now, to do this correctly... Okay, punching them starts the timer, too. I didn't know that. Again, when I saw this done... They didn't use the punch at all because I think they didn't realize the punch existed. Okay, so let's actually be smarter here, shall we? Okay, he is actively facing where you would be expected to come from. Escape to Mr. Blue. Stun him, and let's go. We gotta get out of here. That's fine. They get their turn, but they don't know where we are. So we are absolutely fine. Later, idiots. Wah! You stole the money! New speed record, no casualties. So yeah, that's how that works. This job's for you, Brand. We can get you onto the roof of the train, but you'll have to find your own way inside. Down and square to break floor. Okay, so they actually have different abilities, I guess. Actually, no, because we got the ceiling to blink when we were the other kid, too. So I guess maybe this is just tutorializing how each thing works. So that's actually a huge help, though, if you just break through the walls. Aha! Stealth. Escape to Mr. Blue. Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to make some ruckus here. Oh, I have to actually fully load the gun each time. Okay. Oh, I thought he was facing the other way. I should have went up and over. But that's how that game works. I know I'm not covering them for long, but that tells you everything you needed to know with it. And the only one left, Brimstone. Coming full circle, and this is the last UFO 50 game. Now this one's interesting, though. Lily old Mule is telling people a bunch of stuff, trying to end a war. And then the whole place is set on fire, because people don't want that kind of talk happening. We are in control of this angel. We get to pick 4 people who get to live through this situation, and that'll be your party for the game. Everybody else dies. So you get to pick 4. We're gonna take this one. Because I know she's useful. One-armed man who's sharply dressed. Got a doctor bag that's empty. Maybe. Elegantly dressed. Muscular. Might be useful. We'll see. Let's look at the other ones first. Spiritual aura surrounds the woman. I tried to make her work when I tested this. I could not get her to do anything of any meaning. I presume later on she like learns spells or something and becomes useful, but early on all she can do is punch, and it's not very effective. Tough exterior with a gentle soul. Sure. That's one of the other ones I took last time. Now, interestingly enough, you can actually take the dog. Lily's dead, but the dog that was next to her is an option. Lean man. Now, I'm actually going to take the dancer again as well. I'm basically only changing the setup I picked by one. And I think I'm actually going to take the one on Doctor, because I'm curious about whether he's actually going to be of any use. Yeah, now the angel feels weak and can't help anybody else. So everybody else is going to die. Goodbye, everybody. And now we're in control of these four. If you talk to the angel again, after her having been helped, you get to name everybody, which we're not doing here. You got Maria, Bull, Anne, and Doc. And then we get 200 teeth. Now you might think 200 teeth is weird. That's because this world's currency is teeth. But you'll notice none of them have any skills. Anne's health is a little low. Bull is pretty tough, as you'd expect from somebody named Bull. Maria's main claim to fame is she's really, really powerful right off the top. She hits very hard if you hand her a weapon. She also gains stealing abilities pretty quick, based on what I saw from when I tested this. Anne's whole shtick is she can dual wield. In fact, if I look at their stats, there we go. Maria can use pistols and rifles. Bull can use pistols, rifles, and shotguns. Anne can use pistols and dual wield. Doc can use his one arm, which only allows him to wield one-handed weapons, use pistols, and he can heal better. Okay, so he just has extra healing effectiveness. I thought for some reason he was gonna have, like, special abilities, and maybe he learns better skills as you go. The church over here lets you bring people back from the dead. That's gonna be important. The hotel's where you heal, as you'd expect in an RPG. And the shop does what a shop does. We're gonna be going in here, but it's gonna be important. We are gonna need to buy a bunch of guns. The Derangers. Now, I'm gonna buy 4 guns. Unfortunately, either I only give Lily 1 gun, or somebody goes with no gun. I'm gonna give everybody a gun. So... Lily's not gonna be able to show her stuff properly immediately. Well, no, actually, Doc, you can hold off from having a gun for a moment. I'm gonna let her do a fight with the dual wielding so you guys get to see how it works. Because this is not quite your standard RPG either. I just need to go find a fight. There they are. Come here, you. Now, I know it looks very standard, though it may remind you of certain RPGs. Attacking is interesting in this game, is it's a timing game. If you get it in the yellow zone, you hit. If you get it in the red zone, you hit better. And that's how this game works. You miss, and, well, you miss. And that's what happens when you don't have a gun. You punch things and you're just kind of sad. Because it wasn't kidding when it showed that you get a bunch of extra attack by having a gun. Now, the reason why I wanted to show Lily's off is you'll notice she had 2 attack markers. If you miss either of them, you're not gonna have a great time. The problem with her dual wielding is her attacks are kind of random as to where they land. Because as you might imagine, having 2 guns, you can't exactly shoot accurately. So we're gonna go ahead and hand Doc the other gun and see if she does a better job with 1 gun than she does with 2. Her damage output with 2 guns is good, but just hitting a consistent target is kind of a problem. Because, like, the first shot will basically always hit where you're intending. The second one's the one that kind of goes awry. Damn it. Oh yeah, on top of missing, you may have noticed that Maria still missed even though we hit in the area. Yeah, accuracy still applies on top of the timing game. Everybody gained a level. See, Maria immediately learned Pilfer. But she's the only one that learned anything. This is why I'm like, yeah, you want Maria. His Pilfer allows you to steal stuff from enemies, and money's kind of tight in the beginning of this game. Like, we have 17 teeth off of that fight, and that was with some money left over. Oh no, there was no money left over, so it was 17 teeth from that fight in general. But in order to buy anything, you can buy boots with just 2 fights, but all that does is raise your speed. 2 fights might also get you armor, but it takes quite a few fights to pay, for example, a bandage. So if you end up needing to heal, you're much better off going to the inn. Yeah, that's how this whole setup here works. That's every game in UFO 50. And basically, like I said, all of them are good. Some of them are better than others. But that will also vary depending on the kind of games you like. And how well you can handle the decisions made to imitate limitations in these games. Personally, I'm going to be spending a decent amount of time playing more of this. Exactly when, what games, whether I stream it, we'll find out. I'm definitely interested enough in playing more of the ones I talked about already that I was interested in. And I may do, like, the rest of Night Manor or something as a side thing. Like, I may just do a day where I do a bunch of the longer UFO 50 things that I'm interested in actually seeing all of. Like, we may do a special day of, for example... Oh god, get this demo out of my face. A longer day of, like, Zoldath, Mortal, Mini and Max, Night Manor, like I said. A Fezzar's Hat, maybe, maybe not. Valbrace, definitely. And I don't know how long the RPGs are either, because both Divers and Grimstone are both proper RPGs, according to their titling and everything. So they very, very well might end up being things that actually would last like a whole stream on their own merit. I just don't know how long those are. And I doubt I could actually get an accurate answer unless somebody else has actually played them in full. And even then, the answer would be variable. But considering we've gone through everything in UFO 50 at this point, I don't really want to keep going too much more today, because the most I'd be able to do without getting too tired, probably, would be another, like, half an hour, and that's not enough, I don't think, to do anything too crazy with any of the ones I would want to do longer with. Oh yeah, and Cyber Owls would probably be another one I might do more with. I almost forgot about that one. Because I slightly rushed that one. This little caveman tower defense here, that's probably gonna either be something I might mess with occasionally off camera, or it just stays in the annals of going nowhere. But even though I'm not, like, completely wiped out tired, I am still trying to do the thing I mentioned before of splitting my days so that I get some work done on, for example, the big piece I'm working on for the Gremlin Discord. I want to keep making progress on that. So aside from spending every day off I have on that, the only path I have is to split the time in each day between a stream and working on that. So that's part of why I'm doing this the way I'm doing this. And just simple, there's only so long I can stream for unless I've got a really big head of steam behind me, which I don't particularly today. And you know, the topic's done. So unless I start something new, which even continuing one of the things in here I would count as something new, because they're probably going to end up being their own things like I talked about. That's just kind of the boat we're in at this point. And of course, you know, I'm sitting here rambling on while I look at my lists here. So of course, this time could also have been spent playing more of these things, but that's neither here nor there. When was the last time I rated them? So I know I rated them a fair bit, but when was the last one? Okay, it hasn't been the last 30 days. That'll work then. But we'll go see Moth, who is showing off a new model today. It's not the debut of said new model. I missed that one because I believe that was yesterday. But she's got a fun little new model, so that'll be fun to see. She's playing Fields of Mystria, which is a neat little Stardew Valley-ish thing, so that should be fun for people to look at as well. And I know that she's a nice, easy one to raid off too, and I don't have to think too hard about what I say. And I can safely run around and do what I need to do. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here. Thank you again, Yura, for the raid beforehand on that one. There's somebody flying around doing a much better job using the snapshot mechanic than I was. Oh yeah, schedule upcoming. Tomorrow is still up in the air. Saturday should still be 7 Days to Die. Sunday, nothing. Monday should be more Monster Hunter. I'm going to talk to Pazzy and Vale and verify that that's what they want to do. Since, as mentioned before, Pazzy's taking the month off, etc. Not going to go deep into detail on that because details are not available. And then we'll figure things out from there. I'm not going to worry about long-term schedule, just going to give you the next few days, basically. Be good to Moth, she's good people, and I'll see you all tomorrow one way or the other. Good night, everybody.